トゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー、Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー、稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー、Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー、稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー、 Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Hi guys, welcome back to Anime Tier List Ranking Stream. I don't even know what this series is called anymore, but this is my series where at the end or start of a new season, I rank all of the anime that I watched in the previous season, and then we also go through my anime list to look at what I'm gonna watch for the next season. So yeah, I hope we have some anime watchers in chat today. 今日はアニメ雑談です。まずはね、秋アニメのレビューをしようと思います。それから今放送中の冬アニメ見ていこうと思います。This season and last season are both really good. どっちの方がいいかな? I think this season might be a bit stronger than last season. Last season I only watched 10 shows. Only. Only. I say as if that's not a lot. But it's slightly less than what I usually do. I think I only watched 10 shows from last season. Yeah. This season is stronger? Yeah, I agree. Wait, is my model dead? ちょっと待って。L 大丈夫？まだ動いてる？ L 動いてるよね。あれ？動いてる。よかった。Bunch of sequels I dropped last season. Last season was pretty good. Okay, so first of all, let me introduce you guys to all of the shows that I watched from last season. I was supposed to have them at the front, but they disappeared for some reason. So, I watched Orb. I watched Tsumasho. I finished 2.5 Dimension Seduction. I watched Blue Lock Season 2. Where are the other shows? I watched Dandadan. I watched 来世は他人がいい or Yakuza Fiance. I watched... Fuck, where are the other shows that I watched? It's so hard to find them in this massive category. Where are the other shows? Blue Box. I watched Blue Box. Wait, is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there should be more. あれ？どこ？Oh, ReZero. Yes. ReZero Season 3, yes. ReZero Season 3? 待って、見つからないんだけど。I swear they were supposed to be at the top, but I guess I refreshed the page. And now they're gone. And now I can't find them. あれ？待って。I'm missing something, chat. What am I missing? まだ何か足りない。そう。How could I forget? 合コン行ったら、なんか、合コン行ったら女がいなかった話。そう。これ。これマジでよかった。is that it? Hanako? I actually didn't watch Hanako. Because I think Hanako is like a remake of the season that already came out before, which I don't even know why they're making another season. Oh, and Ranma Half! Ranma Half remake. Okay, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that sounds about right. Wait, why do I feel like I'm still missing something? あれ？Danmachi? Danmachi見てない。I'm not up to date with Danmachi. The villainous anime? I don't think I watched that either. Wait, I'm so dumb. Oh my god. All I have to do is just check my list. Where
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. これで全部だ。Okay. Alright, I got everything. These are the shows that I watched from last season. 10. Exactly 10. I mean, 2.5D's seduction low-key doesn't count because it was from the season before, but you know. And like I guess ReZero and Blue Lock are like sequels or like new seasons to a show that is already out. So I guess I'll go through them first because they're like not new shows. And even if I want to recommend them, if you haven't watched ReZero season 1, you probably wouldn't watch season 3. And also, can I just say, dude, ReZero season 3 ended at such a bad place. Like, I was like, wait, that's all we're getting? And you're telling me I have to wait now? Like, you're telling me here, I now have to wait before the second half comes out? Like, what the fuck? Like, ReZero season 3 had how many episodes? Like 6 episodes? 5 episodes? And then they were like, okay, we'll see you again in like a few months. Like, what the fuck? Bro, at that point, just like pause the let the production go for longer and then release it all in one go. Right? リゼロさ、3期めちゃくちゃ楽しみにしてたんだけど、あの終わり方なんなん？ 2 クール目まで時間かかりすぎ。あ、もちー Thank you for being a membership. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. Mutang! Yeah, I have Mutang with me again today, as I always do, because I love her. Hello, it's been a while. How are you doing? I hope you've been well. Time for my seasonal anime recs. Welcome, Michael! I got my recommendations ready for you today. But yeah, I was just complaining about how ReZero season 3, ranking it by like how it is so far, absolutely amazing. Like, it's insane. It's so good. But my complaint is that it only had 6 episodes. Like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you only give us 6 episodes and then make us wait months for the next part to come out? I feel like that really killed the hype for me because ReZero was what I looked forward to the most every single week. Like, the new arc is so good. The new arc is so exciting. The battles are great. The tension is there. Like, you know, the new archbishops or whatever the fuck they're called. And Subaru's speech. Oh my god, Subaru's speech was so fucking good. Like, all this new mystery and Amelia, like, being girl boss. It's great. It's great. The new season, the new arc in ReZero, amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Worst part, fucking ended with 6 episodes because they're gonna make us wait until like, how long do we have to wait? February? It ended like a month-ish ago, and then we have to wait until February for the remainder of the season to come out. Like, isn't that so bad? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like, that just kills the momentum. They killed their own momentum. Archbishops, yeah, Archbishops. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in amazing just because for everything that we've got so far, like, it's amazing. It was really, really exciting. But if I was to be like more critical, I almost would like put it down by 1 just for the fact that they only gave us 6 episodes and are making us wait. Like, come on, that's so unfair. That's so unfair. February? Yeah, that's so far away. They literally made us wait like what, 2-3 whole months to get the second half of the season, and it ended on a cliffhanger too. That's what they did for Squid Game season 2. It only has 7. Oh, that's so bullshit. That's so bullshit. I feel like if you, oh wait, where did my I feel like if you're gonna do that, then you might as well just wait and release everything in one go. Don't you guys think so? Don't you guys think so? Like, if you're gonna just give the people half of the season, you might as well wait and release it all in one go. I think people would prefer that. Ah, Nikunji, thank you for upgrading to Erutato. I really should be doing members only streams. Haha, I will soon. Trust, I will soon. industry falling apart right now. Dandadan last episode is even more absurd. No, microwave so true. I'm gonna be complaining about Dandadan as well. Like Dandadan also like amazing, right? It was great. I'll talk about like my thoughts on it in more detail later. But the way it ended, I was like, wait, that's the end of the season? Like, no, it's not two core? Like that's it? Like we're not getting anymore until season 2 comes out? What the fuck? Like, it's so... Why are they doing this to us? Do you know how much it kills the momentum? It kills the momentum so bad. Like, why? Just at that point, just wait and give it all to us at once, right? I think so, but personally, I don't mind a cliffhanger. I don't like it when a season ends on a cliffhanger. Personally, it ruins it for me. It's unsatisfying because it ends on a cliffhanger, but then you have to wait like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, or more in order for the next episode to come out. And by the time the next episode has come out, the momentum that the season has built up is gone. Like, I'm gonna be watching other stuff. I'm gonna like have forgotten about what was so exciting about the season. Like, I guess you can rewatch it from episode 1, but it's just, I wonder if they do this so that people want to rewatch. Because it's so evil. It's so evil. Yeah, exactly. Like, how come 2.5D seduction and Blue Box get to have 2 cores and Dandadan and ReZero can't have like a full proper season? Like, that's so weird. Why are our romance like shows getting 2 cores and then there's like these big shonen battle series not even being able to get 12 episodes in one go? It's so weird. Budget reasons? I understand if they want to make it like really good before they release it, but then like at that point just delay the whole release. Like, I wouldn't have minded if ReZero just came out this year in February. I would have preferred that and have been able to watch it properly every week. You know what I mean? Oh. Not gonna lie, miss those days with 24 episode season. Right, exactly. But yeah, it's very sad, but unfortunately I don't have much that I can say about ReZero because we only got like 6-7 episodes. リゼロ3期はね、6話 ?7 話しか出てないから、半分しか出てないからさ、まだレビューできないんだよね。でも見た分には最高でした。Subaru's speech, guys. Subaru's speech had me in fucking tears, man. Kobayashi Yusuke's voice acting was so good. Oh my god. I really liked seeing Amelia's like character growth as well. I feel like she's the most girl boss in this season than she's ever been. She doesn't feel like a damsel in distress anymore. Like, she's actually like doing shit, and like, I don't know, that's really cool. It's really interesting seeing the new archbishops as well, and yeah, like, I'm super curious about what's gonna happen in this arc. Like, it's a big arc. Like, we have a lot of archbishops, lots of enemies, very tough enemies to beat, and like, yeah, I'm curious and interested in seeing how they're gonna get through it. Just unfortunate that there's only 6-7 episodes. Who's your favorite bishop? Saying like favorite bishop is kind of weird because they're all like evil and bad. I mean, the new Shikioku no ko, the one voiced by Yuki Aoi. I wouldn't say I like her, but I think Yuki Aoi's voice acting for her is really good. What was her name again? I forgot her name. The new Shikioku girl who's voiced by Yuki Aoi. Yeah, the last girl voiced by Yuki Aoi. The voice acting is really good. I'm such a sucker for like good voice acting. But yeah, so far the highlight of season 3 for me is Amelia, seeing Amelia's character growth, and Subaru's speech was so peak. Yeah. Long name forgot. Yeah, I don't remember her name. I just remember she's the Lust Girl, and she's voiced by Yuki Aoi. I'm also really curious about the bandage lady. Fuck, what was her name? I'm like, I see theories saying that she could be fuck, wait, I don't remember the name. 待って。名前が思い出せん。What was the name again? The girl from Amelia's Village. That guy's wife? Yeah, introverted weeb knows what I'm talking about. Like the girl that like had the backstory with Beetlejuice. Fuck, what was her name? Guys, my brain's not braining. my brain is not braining. Is ReZero season 2 listed in this? I might have to like look at the cast to remember the name. Holy shit. My brain is not braining today. あれ? ReZero ないな? Huh. Shouldn't ReZero be in the continuation for this season? I don't see it anywhere. Good morning! Hello, welcome. Huh, ReZero ないな. おかしい. Oh wait, it's new. Huh. I'm just gonna have to Google it. I think I'm gonna have to just Google it. Alright. Chat, wait, I'm gonna Google this. I forgot her name. She's voiced by Tomatsu Haruka. Chat, it's so bad, right? I remember their voice actor. And then I don't fucking remember what the character's name is. Fortuna, yes. Fortuna, guys. Yeah. Fortuna, guys. I remember because, like, Matsuoka-san voices, Betelgeuse, and then, like, the girl is voiced by Tomatsu Haruka, and they voice Kirito and Asuna, and a lot of people were like, you know, oh my god, it's Kirito and Asuna. Yeah. Fortuna. The girl who everybody thought was Amelia's mom, but actually was like Amelia's aunt or something? Her. There's a lot of people who think Sirius, like the new Archbishop, could actually be Fortuna. And I'm very invested in that theory. I'm curious. Because it makes sense. Like, they have the same hair color, they have the same eye color. And she's like very obsessed with Betelgeuse. So I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe it is her. Yeah, I believe in this theory. Again, like it hasn't been confirmed, so this isn't like spoilers or anything. It's just a popular theory. But yeah, I'm on with the theory. I believe this theory. こんばんは、マリコさんいらっしゃい。今日はアニメトークです。今日はアニメトークです。今リゼロ3期のお話してるんですけれども、いや残念ながらね、6話7話しか出てないので、まだ完全なレビューはできないですね。でも最高です。やっぱり最高です。待った甲斐がありました。It was very worth waiting for. Oh yeah, I'm also very curious about Garfield's mom. Like, why is Garfield's mom there, right? Like, that part, very interesting as well. Also, can I say, chat? Garfield and Mimi? Garfield and Mimi? They're so cute. I didn't think I would ship Garfield again with another female character, but Garfield and Mimi are so cute. I ship it. Let's go. Me too. Right? Garfield とミミちゃんがめちゃくちゃテーテーって話です。めちゃくちゃテーテー。I actually shipped Garfield a little bit with Ram in season 2. I need to like pull up some screenshots and specific scenes to explain why, but I kind of liked Garfield x Ram in season 2, but then like obviously we found out that Ram has like this weird crush on Rosuaru. Low-key, that was kind of weird. But forget about that, because Garfield x Mimi, my new favorite ReZero ship. So cute. My heart melted. They're so adorable. At first I was like, is it kind of weird? Because like she seems like she's like 9 years old. But they're like around the same age. They're around the same age, guys. So it's totally okay. And very adorable. But yes, ガーヒールとミミちゃんが何より可愛かったです。はい。ありがとうございました。Yeah, too bad there's not much for me to say so far, but I will say, episode 1, dude, episode 1 was so good. Like, the way they explained how, well, not explain, but like the way they showed us how Sirius's powers work, it was like gut-wrenching. Like, I was on the edge of my seat seeing that shit. Like, it really reminded me of how peak ReZero is and how it can really get me at the edge of my seat. Like, it's not just any, you know, like power fantasy isekai. There's actually like very interesting enemies with very interesting powers, and it actually pulls on your heartstrings. And I was genuinely like at the edge of my seat sweating seeing that boy. You know what I'm talking about if you watched it. I was at the edge of my seat being like, oh my god, what's gonna happen to him? Oh my god, how are they gonna get through this? This is so OP! How are they gonna... Yeah. So, basically, ReZero's great! Everyone should watch ReZero. Eru's favorite isekai. 私、異世界シリーズの中でReZeroが一番好きなんです。なので、皆さんもReZero見てください！今からでも間に合いますので、ReZero見てください！うちの推しの小林祐介さんの演技が本当に最高なんです。見てください。My Oshi, my Kami Oshi, my king, my goat, Kobayashi Yusuke does the absolute most like amazing job playing Subaru's role. It's just so good. I cannot stress how good ReZero's like voice cast is, especially Kobayashi Yusuke's voice acting for Subaru. It's so good that like you'll know if you watch. Please, just trust me. Trust me, bro. It's so long though. Not as long as One Piece. Like, I'm not asking you to watch One Piece. Come on, it's just 2 seasons and a few episodes. You can do it. You can do it. Just watch it. It'll be worth it, okay? Watch ReZero. Watch ReZero. Alright, moving on. Moving on, okay, I might as well go through the other, like, second seasons. And Blue Lock! I'm joking, guys. It was okay. 次はブルーロック第2期。Guys, where did I put Blue Lock season 1? I think I put Blue Lock season 1 like here or here, and then season 2 is like ha. PowerPoint Lock. いや、ブルーロック2期はね、ちょっと1期と比べたらちょっとな。It was definitely nowhere as good as season 1. Not just because of the animation. I feel like the story too. Like, the story was so much better in season 1. It kind of feels like Promised Neverland for me, where in the beginning I was really, really invested in the characters and the stories, and then the longer it drags on and the longer it introduces all these new characters, I'm like, you've lost me. Like, what? I thought we were doing this. I thought these were the characters that I was supposed to focus on. Why are you pushing all these new characters in my face? I don't care about them. That's kind of how I felt about Blue Lock season 2. I read the manga actually, because I really, really liked season 1. So I read the manga, and even when like reading the manga, I got more and more bored the more I read it. I feel like the beginning was the most interesting. They lost me after U20 arc. Oh yeah, U20 arc was the last arc that I could actually follow in the manga. Everything that happened afterwards, I was like, what? Who? Yeah. Is it worth watching? I think season 1 is worth watching. Season 1 is really good. Like, if you just don't read the manga or watch season 2, season 1 on its own is still a good watch. Oh, also, watch episode Nagi. It should be out now. Episode Nagi はもう配信サービスで見られますよね。Episode Nagi はいい。Episode Nagi is so good. Guys, watch season 1. Watch episode Nagi, the like special like movie that features Nagi's perspective, and then just stop. Just stop. You don't have to watch season 2. Season 2 doesn't exist. Every character wants to be Cristiano Ronaldo. It's like, season 2 wasn't bad. I'd almost put it in good. Like, it's really not that bad. I just, personally, I just personally don't particularly like Itoshi Rin or Itoshi Sae. I also think what's his name? The guy voiced by Nakamura Yuichi. What was his name again? Fuck, I don't remember his name. The Sasuke brothers, yeah. Okay, chat. Now I can talk about this because the anime is over, but just be careful, guys. Spoiler alert if you haven't watched Blue Lock Season 2. I'm gonna talk a little bit about spoilers right now, but I think Itoshi Sae and Itoshi Rin's backstory is like the dumbest shit ever. Cause you know how this whole time in season 1 we watch Rin be like, oh, I'm gonna get revenge. Oh, my stupid brother. Oh, and then in season 2 we finally find out like what he has against his brother, and it's just that his brother was like, yo, let's play soccer. Actually, I don't want to play soccer with you anymore. You kind of suck. And that's it, guys. That's the entire backstory. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. His whole like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna get my revenge. Like his whole personality is that he wants revenge on his brother. And all his brother did was ask him, hey, do you want to play soccer? Actually, I don't want to play soccer with you anymore. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's so deep. It's not deep. It's so dumb. They're too Asian. Yeah. I just think like it's kind of cringe that he became like Sasuke basically. And it's not even because his brother killed his entire family. Like, you know what? Sasuke is better than Itoshi Rin. At least Sasuke had a reason to hate his brother. Like, come on. Like, Itachi did murder his whole clan, right? But what did Itoshi Sae do? He just said, I don't want to play with you anymore. Like, bro, his whole life is like about his brother. It's just kind of cringe. With no context, that sounds like the most YouTuber stereotypically exaggerating an anime trope. That's literally what happens. Like, his brother was like, hey, Rin, you're good at soccer. We should play together. And Rin was like, really? Oni-chan? I'm good at soccer. Me? You want to team up with me? Haha, yeah, let's play soccer. And then one day, his brother went to like America or some shit and then came back and realized that there's stronger players out there in the world. And it was like, Rin, you're not good enough to play with me. That's it. That's literally it. But like, I guess you could. I understand being upset over it, but like his whole life purpose and personality is based on that, and I feel like that's a bit too much. I guess I was just expecting a lot more. I was expecting a bigger reason for why Rin is so like obsessed with getting revenge. So. Haikyuu is peak. You're so right, Introverted V. Haikyuu, best sports anime of all time, but we're not here to talk about Haikyuu today. We already know that Haikyuu is peak. I'm here to talk about why I think Blue Lock Season 1 and Episode Nagi are a good watch, but I wouldn't particularly recommend Season 2. What else do I have to say about Season 2? Oh yeah, chat, can we talk about the whole thing that Itoshi Sae and Shido had going on? That shit was so gay. Actually, you know what, chat? If you want to watch a good comedy, you should watch Blue Lock Season 2. Blue Lock Season 2 is a good comedy. It's not the best sports anime, but it's good comedy. It's kind of funny. Giga gay, yeah. Like, I swear, there was Shido the whole time was like, oh my god, can I get your number? Yo, if I get another goal, we're moving into a share house together. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why are you trying to get his contact details? Why are you trying to flirt with your teammate? It's also really weird that when he hits a goal, he describes it the same as having sex. I'm so sorry if you've never like watched or read Blue Lock and you're like, what the fuck is this woman talking about right now? But I read the manga and I couldn't believe it when I read the manga, but I watched the anime and I'm like, oh right, yeah, it's that weird. Yeah, like Shido is like this weird perverted dude who somehow sees playing soccer as the same as having sex. Like, he shot this goal. Like, no, Michael, hear me out. This character in Blue Lock, he hit the soccer ball into the goal. And then when the ball went into the goal, he was like, ah, yes, right in the womb. That's literally what he said. I can't believe that's real. I still can't believe that's real. I can't believe that's real. And then every time he's like talking to his teammates, he'll be like, oh yeah, please, like, you know, like, let me have more fun. And he says it as in like he wants to climax from playing soccer. Yeah, that's literally... You can read the manga or watch the anime to confirm. I'm not making this shit up. Bro, playing soccer is literally sex. It's so weird. It's so weird. Average Japanese mangaka's mind. It sounds unreal, but it's real. Yeah, it sounds unreal, but it's real. Trust me. I almost want to pull up a picture. I almost want to... Let me see if I can find a picture. Yeah, wait, Blue Lock. Wait, I feel like I can find the panel and show you guys. Oh yeah. Chat, do you mind if I... Do you mind if I show a picture? I mean, I guess I already described it, but okay. Wait, let me make sure I put spoiler alert, so people don't get spoiled. Spoiler alert. Okay. Spoiler alert. All right, ready? I gotta prove to chat that I'm not lying. Okay. Look. See? Bro, literally hit the ball and yelled right in the womb. I can't believe this is real. マジでイカれてる指導。See? I'm not lying. Bro actually says this. He actually says this. People think this is peak. I think season 1 is peak personally. Season 2 is okay. Prepare contraception while watching season 2, even as a man. Yeah, guys, you gotta prepare yourselves for season 2. But yeah, that's my review of Blue Lock. Very gay and entertaining if you like that kind of stuff. I also think it's really funny how the whole thing between Nagi and Leo, right? Like, if you guys don't know, there's these two characters called Nagi and Leo who teamed up together. Like, they're from the same school, they came to Blue Lock together, and then at one point in the story, Nagi, who Leo invited to play soccer with him, Nagi kind of like chose to go off on his own to join another team, and Leo reacted to that as if he was like dumped by his boyfriend. And his dialogue is so funny. Like, I swear the author does this on purpose. Because basically all that happened is that his teammate chose to go off with someone else, right? So he'll say stuff like, Nagi, am I not enough to satisfy you anymore? No, chat. Imagine, you play soccer. Your teammate decides to team up with someone else. Your reaction is, am I not enough to satisfy you anymore? That's literally what he says. Like, he can say like, oh, am I not strong enough for you? Oh, like, am I not worthy enough to be your teammate anymore? Like, he could have said anything, but he decided to say, am I not enough to satisfy you anymore? And no, chat, he literally says that in Japanese as well. He literally says, 俺じゃもう満足できないのかっていうのがマジで何なのねえなんで満足できないっていうのIs the mangaka a fujoshi? Honestly, reading Blue Lock really makes me feel like the mangaka has to be like either a fujoshi or trying to like pander to the fujoshis in some sort of way, because there's no way the mangaka picked all this dialogue by accident. Like, it has to be on purpose. They purposely made Leo sound like he was dumped by Nagi. Blue Lock, more like BL, more like boys love. That's why it's called Blue Lock. I'm convinced that Blue Lock is called Blue Lock because it's supposed to be a wordplay. Like, it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, it's not BL, but actually it's BL. You know what I mean? Can't manzaku if you don't score a goal like it's sex. Yeah, I feel like I didn't do a really good job at selling Blue Lock to you guys, but trust me, season 1 is really good. I like the concept. I think the concept is very new, different, refreshing for a sports anime. I absolutely loved season 1. Season 1 was like an amazing great for me. But season 2 with the worst quality animation and just too big of a new cast of characters and just, I don't know, I feel like maybe the excitement of the premise wore off. I think the premise of the show really grabs you, but it wears off the longer the series goes on. At least that's how it was for me. So by the time I got to U20, I was like, I guess this is still cool, but it's not as cool and interesting as before. I think the tournament arc style thing that they were going through inside the Blue Lock in the beginning was the most entertaining part for me. So yeah, I would still recommend season 1, but not necessarily season 2. Oh. What anime are you watching right now? Sunny, give me a second. I will be talking about the anime that I am watching and will be watching for the current season after I finish ranking anime from last season. Oh, is that God? Hi, God. But yeah. Okay, now that we're done with the second season, let me also finish off talking about 2.5D Seduction because it's a continuation from the last season. You know what? I kind of want to put it here. この作品はね、思ってたより良かったの。2.5 次元の誘惑。I had to talk about this with my friend Sharon who came to Japan recently. I hung out with her and we were like looking around anime and we were talking about anime that we've been watching and she likes this show and I was like, wait, you like this show? Even though it looks so much like Gooner bait? And she was like, yeah, I read the manga and like it was actually really touching. And I was like, oh my god, like you get it. And we had a very heated like discussion about how this show on first sight looks like Gooner bait, but it actually surprisingly captures like convention culture, cosplay culture very, very well. And the story actually has a lot of heart to it. Like, Nonoka's whole thing with like not being able to find friends that share interests with her. What's her name? Arisa? The blonde hair girl. Her whole thing with like her dad being a mangaka and then like cosplaying her dad's character so that she can see her dad again. Like, there's actually a lot of heart to this series. I was pretty touched when the father and father and daughter had their moment. And the main character, who at first seemed like just a typical weeb, actually kind of a Giga Chad. Like, he's a weeb, but he's a good weeb. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't dislike the main character. He's actually a really good guy. I think it's cute that he learns to really like appreciate, I guess, how much Ririsa, the main girl, how much she's dedicated to like cosplay and bringing a character to life, and how he really like goes above and beyond to help her with that as well. I think he's actually just a really good, genuine dude. Like, the more I watch, the more I'm like, huh, he's actually a pretty good guy. All of us in chat are good weebs. Yes, of course. You're watching my stream. Of course you're all good weebs. But, yeah, my point is, I thought the main character was gonna be annoying and be like the typical, oh, I only like 2D women. I don't like 3D women. But, like, he's actually a pretty genuine dude. He's really nice to the other girls as well, and like genuinely tries his best to help them, and he's just like very dedicated to his waifu, which there's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, actually kind of a goated show. If you dismissed this show because you thought it was going to be Guna bait, which that's what I thought. I was not planning to watch the show or was not planning to give it a chance in the beginning because I thought it was going to be Guna bait, which it kind of is. Like, there's a lot of fan service, lots of boobies, lots of ass. I heard in the manga the fan service goes a little harder, but I think even more than that, even beyond that, there's a lot of heart to the story, and there's good character development, there's good character dynamics, and the writing is actually very, very well done. And most of all, more than anything, coming from a cosplayer myself, I haven't cosplayed in a while, but I was quite into cosplay culture. I would go to every single local convention. As someone who cosplays, as someone who found a community through cosplaying, as someone who found some of my best friends through cosplaying. Like, guys, did you know that I met Angie through cosplaying? And Angie is my closest friend from back in Australia. I met one of my bestest friends through cosplay. Cosplay means a lot to me. Cosplay opened a lot of doors for me. And cosplaying and going to conventions, I feel really helped me in my journey of discovering who I am and being proud of myself for what I like. Being proud to wear my hobbies and my passion on my sleeves and not feeling ashamed of that. And being able to, find people who share the same hobbies and passions as me. And I think it made me a better person. And 2.5D Seduction, I think, explores that very well. How cosplay can help a person break out of their shell and find like-minded people. It explores convention culture very well as well. So, yeah. Please watch 2.5D Seduction. It's actually really good. Especially if you're a cosplayer like me. コスプレイヤーの方におすすめしたい。この作品は。私もね、コスプレやってたからめちゃくちゃ響くところがありました。Conventions help me when weeb bully. I was bullied in school by white kids. They would look at my Hunter x Hunter lock screen and be like, ew, what's that? Why are their eyes so big? And then, I basically spent my entire childhood thinking that I was weird, that I was different, that I was stupid because I liked these cartoons and I didn't watch Netflix shows or whatever. And I always felt so out of place and I was scared to be open about what I like. But once I started cosplaying, once I started going to conventions, I found like-minded people. I found people who love the same things that I do. I found people who were influenced in the same way that I was by anime. And that really, really helped me, I think. That really helped me be who I am today. I would not be an VTuber. I would not be an anime girl on the internet today doing live streams and voice acting for a living if it wasn't for cosplay. Cosplay really helped me accept that part of myself. And I think if I never was able to accept the weeb part of myself, I would have never found a career in streaming and content creation and voice acting. So I have a lot to thank cosplay for. And this show, I think especially in Nonoka's arc, I think I related to Nonoka a lot. So yeah, if you were a closet weeb back in school, I think this show will resonate with you. It's actually very good story, not just Guna bait. But if you want some boobies and ass, it's also got that. So yeah, good show. Good show. Alright, moving on. Okay, now we can start talking about the new shows. Oh, what should we start with first? Chat, what do you guys want me to talk about first? We have Dandadan, we have Ranma Half, we have Orb. I feel like I should talk about Orb last because it's the last one that I watched. We have Tsumasho, we have Blue Box, which is still ongoing, and 合コン行ったら女がいなかった。Okay. Tsumasho? Okay, two people said Tsumasho, so we'll talk about Tsumasho first. Okay. うわー、これよかった。It's here for me. I feel like it was a little short to be in the top category. But as like a short, nice story, it's definitely the top of the second tier for me. Very, very beautiful story. Very beautiful story. I teared up. I teared up. How do I explain this? Okay, so to explain the premise of this show without spoiling for people who haven't watched it, it's about a dude and his daughter. He lost his wife. So this guy loses his wife, and her daughter, his daughter also lost her mother, and then they kind of like become depressed, and they're unable to move on in their life because of the loss of this mother and wife. And then one day, she comes back. She doesn't just come back to life as a ghost, but she comes back in the body of a primary school kid. Kind of weird, I know. I thought it was weird too when I first watched the PV, but it's actually a really, really heartwarming show. It's about people overcoming past traumas. It's about people moving on with their life. It's about people accepting loss, facing loss, and moving on from grief. I think that's the best way I can explain it. It's a very beautiful story. Wraps up perfectly in 12, 13 episodes too. There's like no more or no less. It's like a perfect season, everything wrapped up in one package. So if you ever want like a really heartwarming, like family story that will make you think about life, you should watch it. It's really good. The EN title is If My Wife Becomes an Elementary School Student. Yeah. One of the top 3 anime of that season. Yeah, definitely one of my favorites from last season too. It was really good. So, this is half a spoiler. I don't think it takes away from the show at all, but half spoiler. So I guess if you want to be completely spoiler free, stop listening. But she doesn't turn younger. Like she's dead, guys. She's dead. And how it is her soul is unable to like pass on. Like her soul was not able to like go to heaven because she's so worried about her family. She's very worried about her husband and her daughter because she died so suddenly. She's very worried that they're not able to move on, and she was right. They were not able to move on from her death, and they were both depressed and very affected by this. But because she was so worried, her soul kind of possessed a child. Yeah, she possessed the child. The child was not like reborn to be her. She simply possessed a child that already existed in this world. So that's like a whole other subplot too, because this child, this like elementary school girl, she's not just the reincarnation of the mother. She is another whole entity. She's another human being. The daughter of another lady who just happened to get possessed by the mother who died. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? Do you guys get what I mean? Yeah, at first, we think it's reincarnation, but it's not reincarnation. This girl, she was just her own human being until age like 5 or 6. And then suddenly, the soul or spirit of this other woman who just died simply possessed her body. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's possession. It's possession. It's not rebirth. So it could be a horror anime from a different perspective, I guess. So what happens to the child's soul? It's still inside the same body, but the mother or the wife's soul kind of becomes more prevalent or dominant in her personality. So obviously the mother of the child starts noticing like, oh, why is my daughter acting so different? Like, this is weird. Like, my daughter's not like this. And there's like this whole subplot where the mother of the elementary school girl, she's called Marika. The mother of Marika, the elementary school girl, she's kind of abusive. Her husband, I think, divorced her or died. I don't remember which one. And she's like struggling financially, her new relationship doesn't work out well, and she's kind of abusive towards Marika because she's like very stressed over this whole situation. Doesn't excuse her actions, but yeah, she's like kind of abusive towards her daughter, and they have a very strained relationship. And through this whole like possession fiasco, Marika's actually able to kind of fix her relationship with her mother as well. It's a broken home. Yeah, it's a broken home. Any thoughts about Marika's mother? Do you forgive? It's hard to say. I feel like this show framed Marika's mom in a way where I could sympathize with her. Like, it was really like I don't know, it's hard to say. There's a redemption arc for her, yeah. Like, she was abusive, definitely. But I think it takes a lot of courage and responsibility to take a step back and acknowledge that you were wrong. Acknowledge that you were being a bad parent. A lot of parents can never do that. Especially Asian parents. I feel like a lot of Asian parents, they never find the courage or are able to like put aside their pride and say sorry to their children. They don't want to ever admit that they're wrong. And the fact that Marika's mother was able to take that step to say sorry, to admit that she was wrong, and to try and be better, I think she deserves credit for that, even though she was very bad to Marika. I want to give her credit for trying to be better and for admitting that she was wrong. So, yeah. If you have Asian parents, you should watch this show because I think the subplot with Marika and her mom will be really touching for you as well. It really touched me seeing Marika's mother admit to her wrongdoings and kind of like rethink how she should be as a mother. That was really touching to watch. And it was also really touching to see the main character and his daughter move on from the loss of the mother. I personally have not yet to experience losing a very close family member, and so I couldn't imagine what it's like, but like it has to be a really big deal. And I don't blame them for being depressed and struggling to move on, especially because it was like I think it was a car accident too, so it was very sudden. It wasn't even like she passed away from a sickness. It was a car accident. And it's really touching seeing her come back to encourage them to move on with their life and seeing them find a way to move on with their life. Like the daughter was eventually able to fall in love and you know like stop to build her own family maybe in the future. And the father also kind of like started opening up more to his colleagues at work. And even though, you know, it doesn't take away the loss, the grief of losing his wife, it doesn't take away the loss, the grief of losing her mother, they were able to move on with their lives and look into the future with, like, what do you call, like, see a brighter future for themselves. And it's just very satisfying to watch. It's very heartwarming to watch. If you like shows that explore like family, if you like touching shows, you should watch Tsumasho. It's very good. 妻、小学生になる。いや、感動的でした。なんか今日あまり日本語のコメントないから日本語で説明するのやめるけど、もしいたらコメントしてください。感動的でした。You can watch it for free on YouTube if you're from Southeast Asia. Let's go! Southeast Asian! You should watch it. So good. It's so good. Also, Yuki Aoi's voice acting for Marika was so good. Yuki Aoi, the GOAT. Every show that Yuki Aoi is in, very good. 晚上好，欢迎。This show taught us there's a way to go back or to turn things around. I think what Tsumasho taught me is that how do I put this into words? Like, it's okay to grieve, but for the sake of the people who are now gone, you have to move on. Does that make sense? Because like in the end, it's Takae, it's the mother, it's the wife who wanted her daughter and husband to move on the most. She was even okay with him remarrying. If anything, she wanted him to remarry because she wants him to be happy, right? And I think in the end, even though it was very hard for them, they decided to let her go and move on in their lives without her because they understood that's what she wants. So yeah, it taught me that it's okay to grieve, but you know, if the person that left you really loved you, they probably would want you to move on and be happy. So anything family story related will probably make me cry. Yeah, if you're very close with your family or like a sucker for family stories, you will cry watching this, I promise. I do very much want to recommend this one because it, again, like I said, it wraps up perfectly in 12 episodes in like one season. You don't have to like wait for a season 2 or deal with an unsatisfying conclusion. It's a perfect story packed into one season. I don't feel like it was rushed either. The pacing is very good in my opinion. Maybe the pacing is better in the manga, I don't know, but I thought it was very well paced. So yeah, totally recommend. I think that's all I have to say. Is there anything I want to add? Her backstory is proof that she went through a lot and she did try to move on from that house's good development. Yeah, I was almost more invested in Marika and her mom's relationship than like the whole family because I don't know, coming from an Asian family, you know, I know how hard it is for Asian parents to admit that like they were wrong. So it really touched me that she was able to come to terms with that and like try to be a better mom. Alright, that's if my wife became an elementary student or 小学生になる. Just remember it, 妻小. That's easier. Relate? Yeah. If you have Asian parents, you should watch this show. Okay, moving on. Well, what should we talk about next? 次は何にしようかな. What do you guys want me to talk about next? I'll let you guys choose. Do Yapper Isekai next? What do you mean Yapper Isekai? I didn't watch Yapper Isekai. What? How was that Gokon thing? Should I talk about it now? Or later? Oh, it's so hard to decide on an order. Ranma is still running, yeah. Blue Box is also still running. I mean, Dandadan's also still running. どうしよう I think I should talk about Orb last for sure. Because I just watched it. Off topic, but ReZero is peak. So true, bestie! You're so right. Kiri, you're so right. Sadly, we only got like 7 episodes, but yes, ReZero is indeed peak. What should I do? Dandadan, how it ended on cliffhanger. There's so many that ended on a cliffhanger. Okay, let's talk about the 2 shows that ended on a cliffhanger. Let's talk about the shows that ended on a cliffhanger. Dandadan. Chat, I can't put it here. Because it fucking ended on a cliffhanger. Chat, Dandadan doesn't deserve to go in amazing because it fucking ended on a cliffhanger. Dandadan めっちゃ良かったよ。でもさ、あの終わり方はない。あの終わり方はマジでない。Is it like first core and then we have to wait for second core? Or is it like season 1 over and then we have to wait for season 2? I don't even fucking know, but that was a horrible way to end. Like, bro, how long do we have to wait until we get the next episode? Dandadan can go to good? Honestly, you're asking for my personal opinion, I would put it in between these two. Almost here. I feel like I'll get like roasted by someone in the comments later if I don't put Dandadan high. I did like it. But low-key I like these two more. Yeah, it's either here or here. I like Tsumasho more than Dandadan, definitely. Especially where it ended off. Like, I don't read the manga, so... I didn't watch it, but I read it from the start. Where does it end in the anime? At a cliffhanger? It's like very much in the middle of something, and then it just ends. Wait, let me drink some water. I'm getting too heated. Whenever I do anime streams, I get so heated. I need more water. Okay, so to explain how I felt about Dandadan, okay? Episode 1. Eh? Episode 2. Eh? Episode 3. Okay. Episode 4. Huh, pretty good. And then everything onwards is here. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I watched episode 1, 2, and 3, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Why did this guy lose his balls, and why are we looking for his balls? Like, it's so ridiculous, and they like literally don't explain anything, and everything just goes bam 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 and happens so quickly. Like, I haven't even had the time to become attached to Okarun or Momo yet. Like, I don't, why should I care about them? It's only been 2 episodes. I don't know who they are yet, right? So, because of that, in the first few episodes, I was like, the opening's a banger. Creepy Nuts, yeah. Dandadan, 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 dan. You know, Creepy Nuts opening, yeah, great. Great animation, the action looks great. But that's it. That's it. When it comes to the plot, I was like, well, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this girl is. I don't know why I should care about them. I don't know why there's aliens. I don't know why his balls are getting taken. And everything was just so messy and confusing. I wasn't really into it. But then, I think it was starting from episode 4 or 5, where the relationship between Okarun and Momo has been built a little bit more. Now I'm like, oh, like I kind of like their friendship or dynamic. I think they're cute. And then when they add Ayase-san, I think it makes dynamic even more interesting. So yeah, I very much started to enjoy it more when Ayase-san got added. I think that the point where Ayase, the pink-haired girl, I think when the pink-haired girl got added, that's when it became a lot more interesting for me. She makes the dynamic between Okarun and Momo more interesting. Because she's like love rival, you know? It's so nonsense, I love it. Yeah, if you love like nonsense, silly shows, I think you'll love Dandadan. Me personally, I wasn't a fan of it when it was like really messy and I was like, what the fuck is going on? But once I started to see more structure to it, once I started understanding the power systems, the world building, the characters and their dynamics a bit more, I started to enjoy it a lot more. Yeah. Oh yeah, the animation is absolutely insane. But you guys know me, I don't like to give an anime extra points just because the animation was good. I think that's unfair. I think it's unfair to give an anime like, oh, amazing, just because the animation's good. Because then, I don't know, Demon Slayer would be always S tier, and that's not the case, right? So, yes, the soundtracks are amazing, yes, the opening's amazing, yes, the animation's amazing, but I'm talking about it purely from the writing, the story, the character perspective. And I think you have to give it 4 episodes. At least 3, preferably 4. If you're like me, and you can't really get into stories that are like really messy and random and just like all nonsense at first, you have to give it 3 episodes at least, if not 4 preferably. And then I think you'll be able to get into it more. At least that's how my experience was like. What about the pacing? It's very fast-paced, but I don't think that's because of the way the animation studio adapted it. I think that's probably just how it is in the manga. Like, like modern shonen, you know, like modern shonen is just very fast paced. Like Jujutsu Kaisen is also very fast paced. We don't get the Goku charges his spirit bomb for 3 episodes anymore. I'm an old school shonen fan. I still like it when my shonens are more stretched out, but I think Dandadan is very much a new era shonen, and it's very fast paced. New characters come out left and right, and yeah, there's like not like, oh, let's have a whole arc to develop this guy's backstory. Like, you don't get that. You don't get that. It's just, here's this character, here's what they do. Okay, done. That's low-key what it's like now. I watched first episode and forgot about it. Nikunj? Me too. I watched episode 1 of Dandadan and I was like, why do people like this? It's so boring. What? Banana? You're gonna take his banana? Why? Like, okay, the concept of this guy just randomly losing his balls, okay, kind of funny, whatever. But like, why? Beyond haha, he's gonna lose his balls. What is there? Like, I'm not invested in the story. Who are these aliens? Why do they want human balls? Why him specifically? Etc, 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 etc. Like, there's so many unanswered questions and they just jump right into it. And yeah, character lore is more given to us later on in the story. They don't give it to you in the beginning. So you really have to take your time with it and like watch more than 1 episode, because I don't think 1 episode is enough for you to get into Dandadan. Unless you see the animation and you just think, oh, this is amazing, I'm gonna watch. Yeah. What else do I say about Dandadan? The grandma! She's hot. Hottest grandma that I've ever seen in fiction. Guys, Momo's grandma, hottest grandma that I've ever seen in fiction. The way she wears Sogo's eye mask from Gintama, based. So based. Based grandma. おばあちゃんがさ、銀玉のソーゴくんのアイマスクつけてるのが好きだった。Grandma is very based. I also like Ayase-san. I think Ayase might be my favorite character actually. She's kind of annoying, but like I almost like her because she's annoying. Like I like Ayase-san for the same reason why I like Teruhashi from Saiki Kuso and the blue hair girl from Toradora. I forgot her name. Like she's kind of a bitch, but also I kind of like her. She's low-key my favorite character right now. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see too much of the new red hair guy voiced by Ishikawa Kaito, but hopefully he'll be an interesting character too. Wakayama Shion really cracked as Ayase. Wait, Sakura Ayane-san じゃなかったの？待って、Ayase-san、Sakura Ayane じゃなかったの？ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。Wait. I'm opening up my anime list right now. ちょっと待って。だよね。待って。名前間違えた。違う。I got the names wrong. そう。I got the names wrong. そう、アイラさんだった。ごめん。名前間違えた。そう。I forgot. See, I called the main girl Momo. I forgot her full name is Ayase Momo. No. The other girl's called Aira. Sorry, I forgot. This is why I should never refer to characters as their names, and I should just refer to them as their voice actors. I was talking about Aira. I like Aira. Ayase-san も好きだけど、Aira が好きなの、一番。I got my names mixed up! This whole time I was saying Ayase when I was supposed to be talking about Aira. Sorry guys. It's their fault for giving the girls names that start with A. It's too confusing. It's too confusing, guys!
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
Oh my god, Lorelei? Hi Lorelei! Thank you for subscribing! But yes, no, forget everything I said earlier. I was talking about Aira. I like Aira. I'm surprised nobody picked that up earlier and told me, wait, Eru, what are you talking about? Ayase's been there since episode 1. But yes, Wakayama Shion-san's voice acting for Momo is really good. I also really like Sakura Ayane's voice acting for Aida. Dude, Sakura Ayane absolutely pops off voicing like, what do you call, like, the very like azatoi character. Because you guys know I really like Iroha from 俺がいる。私、俺がいるのイロハスがすごい好きなの。で、アイラが、アヤネルのアイラを演じてる時の雰囲気がまさにそれなんだよね。だからすごい好きなの。Like, I like Iroha from 俺がいる and the type of like voice and tone that Ayaneru uses for Aira is exactly like how she voices Iroha. It's like the very azatoi 私、わからないみたいな、そういうなんか気持ち悪いあざとい女子みたいな、そういう桜あやねさんの演技好きなんだよね、私。好きなんだよね。あざとあやねる好きなんだよね。I really like あざといあやねる。And yeah, Aira's also kind of that type of character. So, I really like her. Iroha's best girl, yes! Her voice range is just chef's kiss. I know, right? Like, if you watch Ranma Half too, she voiced a character in Ranma Half with a completely different voice. She's insane. I love Ayaneru. What else do I have to say about Dandadan? I will say, the cat, at first I thought it was annoying, but then as time went on, I was like, you know what? Kind of funny. I would buy a plushie. I would buy a plushie of the cat. It's actually pretty funny. Tabo Baba, kind of funny actually. At first, I thought she was really annoying. But then after she got sealed inside the cat, I kind of like her. Tabo Baba はね、猫の中に入ってから結構おもろいの。I think it's the way she talks inside the little cat like mascot. It's very funny. Very funny. But yeah, we have to wait for more Dandadan to come out. Because right now, I don't think there's enough for me to put it any higher than where it is now. I almost want to just put it here, but people are gonna absolutely destroy me in the comments if I do that. So I'm gonna put it here to protect myself. Tabo Granny is cooler and cooler every episode. I'm excited to see more. I'm very excited to see more. Wait, chat, how long do we have to wait before the next episode comes out? 今、1クール目が終わったところで、まだ2クール目あるよね。How long do we have to wait for the next season to come out? Or like the next part to come out? No info? No fucking way. They're just gonna make us wait? With no info? That's crazy. Damn. I guess that's what you gotta do when you have really good animation, huh? そっか。なんかすごいさ、すごい、ここで終わるのところで終わったからさ、ダナダン。漫画読むしかないかな。Live chat is summer of 2025. Right, so we have to wait quite a few months. Visit the manga site. The art is great. I feel like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make people go read the manga instead. Is that what they're doing? They're like stopping these anime in the middle of a part where it's like, wait, you're gonna end here? So that people will want to go and buy the manga. It has to be a marketing plot where they're trying to make people buy the manga. But yeah, can't put it any higher because it ended the way it did. Not enough material for me to give it a higher rating. So it's going to be here for now. I almost want to put it here because 2.5 Seduction had 2 cores and it gave us one of the best arcs. So like if you're comparing the content that we have out, this is more like it. Anime purpose is to drive up manga sales. Yeah, that's probably why this is happening so often. They're trying to make us go buy the manga instead. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have it here for now. It's definitely very good, has potential, gets better and better the more you watch. That's what I have to say. Yeah, Dandadan gets better and better the more you watch. So hopefully that means once second core is out or second season is out, it'll be even better. I'm also thinking, chat, where is Beastars season 3? Or was that from last season? あれ、Beastars 3期って秋アニメじゃなかったっけChat, was Beastars season 3 not fall 2024? Huh. Because I watched Beastars as well. But maybe it came... Huh. Or is Beastars this current season? Beastars 3期も見たんだよね。急に思い出したんだけど。I checked with the cliffhangers. Things will get better and better from there. Well, that's very unfortunate, Caffeine. Because now we have to wait for like 2, 3, 4 months or maybe even more before we'll get the continuation. And the hype is gonna die down. Why are they doing this? They're letting the hype die down. Like, Dandadan easily the most hyped show, right, from last season. Easily the biggest and the most hyped show from last season. It's the amount of momentum that it's gonna lose from where it ended, man. Like, so unfortunate. But yeah, looking forward to whenever it does continue. I'm probably gonna have to rewatch from episode 1 because it's not gonna continue for a few months. So that's nothing compared to what will come next. Fine, I'll believe you, Caffeine. But for now, it's here. Maybe I'll read the manga. Maybe I'll give in and read the manga. Alright, next. Ranma half. Ooh. It's like here. Did you guys watch Ranma half? I was really excited for the Ranma half remake because Ranma half was one of those shows that I never got to watch growing up, and I hear people talk about it so much. I was really curious what it's about, and I surprisingly enjoyed it a lot. I know it's Kobayashi Yusuke's favorite anime. Ranma もね、推しの小林祐介さんが一番好きな作品で、よくこの作品めっちゃいいよっていつもラジオとかで言ってたから、ずーっと見たいなって思ってたの。I've always wanted to watch Ranma half because my favorite voice actor always talks about how this was his favorite show growing up, how he like listened to the podcast for Ranma, and how he would like yell the superpower names of like the Ranma characters when he was younger, and it really inspired him to become a voice actor. So the moment I found out that Ranma was gonna get a remake, I was like, I have to watch this. It is time. Finally, it is time. I know it has boba. I think the anime probably turned down the fan service a lot because it didn't feel fan servicey to me at all. Hi David, welcome. We are talking about anime today. I'm currently talking about Ranma half, the remake that came out last season. Ranma also unfortunately ended in a cliffhanger. Why do they keep doing this? Ranma also ended the last episode at a place where I was like, really? Here? You're not gonna give us more? But it was really good. I personally find the new animation quite nice. I don't think it's like too modern or anything. I love that they kept the same voice actors for the most part. 同じ声優さんってところがいいね。結構好き。I'm happy that they kept the same voice actors because I'm pretty sure うるせえやつら which is also a Rumiko Takahashi work. They like recasted everyone. But for Ranma, the main cast, for everyone that they could, they kept the original voice actors. And I really like that. I surprisingly really like Ranma X Akane. なんか恋愛要素なんてどうでもいいかなって思ったら意外とランマとアカネ可愛いなって思いながら見てたの。Chat, Ranma half has better romance than Sword Art Online. I said it, guys. Ranma half has better romance than Sword Art Online. Ranma and Akane are actually really cute. Can we talk about that? Like, they're both tsunderes. They're both tsunderes, and they start off as like enemies. Like they become konyakusha, like they become fiancés to each other, like arranged marriage. And in the beginning, like, who the fuck are you? I don't want to marry you, bitch. And they're very like they like hate each other kind of vibes, right? And they're both tsunderes. But then they spend more time with each other and like fight together and stuff. And then they slowly like start to care about each other more. They start to like see the good sides of each other more. And then you can see like this budding like relationship, the flames of relationship starting to burn, and this like budding feelings for each other. Oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. I love it. I love it. When two tsunderes fall in love with each other, peak. 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 So peak. Enemies to lovers, peak. Yeah. So if you like enemies to lovers, if you like two tsunderes, you should watch Ranma Half. The romance is actually really good. I don't know what else to say. I like that they start off hating each other's guts, but then through spending time together, they get to know each other better, and then they start developing feelings. That's cute. What can I say? That's cute. Classic 80s anime will always be goated. Exactly. The fights are also very entertaining to watch too. I actually looked forward to the new Ranma episode every week, more than Dandadan. More than a lot of shows last season, actually. I looked forward to new episodes of Ranma. And on a scale of enjoyment, it's almost here. It just doesn't deserve to be here because like I've never read the manga and it only has like 12 episodes so far, and I feel like I need to see more of it. But the comedy is good, the animation's good, the voice acting's great. I love the like subtle romance between the main guy and girl, and of course the whole like shtick about how if he goes into cold water, he turns into a girl, and then if hot water is on him, he turns back into a guy is very interesting. Makes for a very interesting story. Yeah. How do I write good romance anime? Get two tsunderes who are childhood friends. And then that's immediately good romance. That's the thing. Ranma and Akane have very childhood friend dynamic, even though they're not childhood friends. They're kind of just like their parents know each other, and then their parents decide that they're gonna marry each other, and they're like, what the fuck? No! And then they hate each other's guts, but then they kind of start liking each other. And they're like weirdly overprotective over each other. It's so cute. I love how Ranma's like, "Anta mita onna suki ni naru wake nai desho?" And then when like other guys are into Akane, he's like, what are you guys doing to Akane? She's my fiance. Like, it's so cute. It's so cute. He's so tsundere. It's so cute. I love tsundere males. Male tsunderes are so peak. Childhood rivalry into lovers can be a fun concept. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. So I actually really like Ranma. The only unfortunate part is that it ended kind of on a cliffhanger as well. Heiji x Kazuha from Conan, peak! I love Heiji and Kazuha. I am so upset that they are still not together. But yeah, I think I've said enough about Ranma. Really great remake. Can't compare it to the original, unfortunately, because I've never watched the original. But take this as the opinion of someone who watched it, experienced this story for the very first time in 2024. I thought it was great. So, if you're like me, never got to read or watch Ranma Half, and you want to kind of know what it's like now that there's a remake, you should check it out. It's really good. Okay, moving on to Blue Box. I feel like I'm being too generous with my rankings. Blue. Man, this is hard. This is hard. Chat, if I'm gonna be honest, it's like this. But because Blue Box is getting 2 cores and it's currently ongoing, and I'm liking the second half a lot more than I like the first half, I'm gonna put it here. But in exchange, I'm moving Dandadan down. Again, simply because there's not enough episodes. I'm ranking this based on how much content I've seen from each show, and Blue Lock just has more. Like Blue Box. Sorry, Blue Lock, Blue Box. So confusing. But Blue Box is still ongoing. It's 2 core, and I like the second half a lot more. So it would be like maybe at the end of the second tier, but the first half is like here for me. So. Blue Box. The show that every single one of my friends told me I would love. Be me. Blue Box anime is announced. You're excited because all of your friends told you that you were gonna love it. It's sports, but there's also romance, and it's like a little shoujo style, is what I was told. I'm excited. I watch episode 1 as it airs. MC-kun appears on screen. 15-year-old boy sees a girl on the basketball court, takes one look at her, and decides, I like her. 5 minutes later, fantasizing about marrying her. Imagine how I feel, chat. I'm like, my friends told me that I would like this. What about this is what I like in my romance? Damn, more like a creep. Okay, he's better. He's better later. But like, I'm not gonna lie, chat, episode 1 was extremely disappointing for me. Especially because I went into this with such high hopes. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, they meet through like sports, and then they're gonna like become friends first, and then they're gonna like maybe like practice together or like see each other often in the sports stadium, and then it's gonna like slowly, gradually develop from a acquaintance to friend to more. I thought that's what it was gonna be because they both play sports. You know, I thought they were gonna like meet and then start talking and like maybe like watch each other, practice, etc., etc. I thought it was gonna be like a really nice like friends to lovers slow burn kind of thing. And what I was greeted with instead was boy sees girl and immediately just decides that he likes her. Like, okay, I understand seeing a girl, thinking she's pretty and cool and being like, oh, I want to get to know her more. That's fair. I would have been totally okay with it if he saw her and was like, ooh, like the way she's playing basketball, like, wow, like I really look up to her. Like she's so cool. I wanna get to know her better. That's totally fair. But no, my boy just straight up started fantasizing about marrying her before he even like talk to her properly. I was like, bruh, I know you're 15. I know you're 15. But God, 15-year-olds are cringe. Blue Box episode 1 reminded me that 15-year-olds are cringe. At first, I like forgot that he's like 15. I thought he was like 17 or something. But then I realized he's 15, and I was like, okay, maybe this is what 15-year-olds are like. Maybe I forgot that 15-year-olds can be cringe, and they see a girl that's like kind of cute that they're interested in, and then they'll just immediately start fantasizing about marrying her. Maybe that's normal. Chat, did you do that? When you were 15, 14 years old, like early middle school, did you secretly imagine, like fantasize about marrying your girl crush? 14, 15, the prime cringe? Yeah, I mean, I was never there. So, at first I was like, damn, it's kind of cringe, but then I realized I should go easier on on my boy because he's only a child, you know. Everyone cringes when they're 15. We were busy on PlayStations at 15. Was studying, me too. I was busy studying when I was 15. But yeah, so I had a kind of bad, or not bad, but like I guess disappointing reaction to the beginning. But it got better and better. So first of all, I must say, animation, absolutely gorgeous. The opening, oh! The opening of Blue Box is pure eyegasm. Have you guys seen the opening to Blue Box? It's pure eyegasm. That's the only way I can describe it. Blue Box opening is literally eyegasm. It's so good. Like, the animation quality is insane. The song is also really good. Opening 2 is also really good. But yeah, opening 1 was just like insane. Never skipped the opening a single time. Just too good. But yeah, another thing I didn't really like about the beginning of Blue Box, kind of spoiler, I guess. So I'm gonna put up spoiler alert. Okay, I'll remove it once I'm done so you know. But I think it was like at the end of episode 1 or like episode 2. We find out that Chinatsu, the senpai that he saw playing basketball and then like fell in love with at first sight, is going to move in with him. Because her family is like going overseas or whatever, and she doesn't want to go because she wants to stay and keep playing basketball. So because like her mom and his mom are friends or some shit like that, she ends up staying at their house. Like, bro just starts living with the girl that he developed a fresh crush on. I watched that and I was like, am I reading like a 15-year-old like fantasy right now? Like, am I reading like a fan fiction by a 15-year-old boy right now? Like, there's no way. Like, this is like too good to be true. Like, that's too convenient. They just met. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like I'm not really a fan of that plot progression personally. I think he has it too easy. Yeah, I think they should have made it that they get to know each other at school slowly and then get closer. I feel like the plot convenience pushes them way too close from the beginning, and to me that feels less rewarding. Yeah. The mangaka is living a 15-year-old fantasy. Yeah, I guess I don't remember which one of my friend was it who said it. I think I guess technically my friend didn't say it was shoujo-like. They said the art style was reminiscent of shoujo, which they would be correct. The art style does look very shoujo-like. But even though the art looks similar to a shoujo manga style, the story, the perspective of the story is very much through shonen lens. And I think that's what disappointed me so much, even though I should have known. Like, I know this is a shonen show, but I guess because the art is kind of reminiscent of shoujo, I went in thinking that the story, the way the characters develop, the way they interact, and especially how the romance was going to be built, I had a bit of an expectation that it was going to follow a bit more of a shoujo perspective. I thought it was gonna be more of a shoujo-leaning shonen, if you know what I mean. And I was completely wrong. It is 100% shonen romance. It is 100% male point of view, male gaze-centric romance. And as a girl, that's like always disappointing to see. Because like, especially in the first few episodes, we barely get to see any, and I mean any, of the girl's inner thoughts. Like, it's all just Taiki and what he thinks. Everything is from his perspective. We don't get to know what Chinatsu is thinking. We only start to get a little bit of that later. That's why in the beginning I was so disappointed. But as I say, the show gets better as it progresses. We also get to meet Hina, a best girl, by the way. And the girls start to express like their inner thoughts and their feelings, and we get to see their perspectives a lot more. So it moved up a lot in the second half for me. And I am very surprised at this myself, but I much prefer Hina over Chinatsu. Very surprising because I thought I was gonna like Chinatsu because she looks like the type of girl that I would like calm, soft girl, but like she's also voiced by Ueda Reina. I love Ue-sama, and like she's the senpai. I don't know, I thought I was gonna like Chinatsu, but I like Hina way more. 千夏推しになるかと思ったら断然ひなが好き。When I saw that Hina was gonna be voiced by Kito Akari and Chinatsu was gonna be Ueda Reina, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be a Chinatsu fan. And then I actually watched the show and I was like, oh, I like Hina way more. Hina, best girl, let's go, Troy! You get it! Yes! Not to say that Chinatsu is a bad character, but from what I've seen so far, I like Hina way more. Hina plays it more fair. I think Chinatsu is a bit unfair. Hina plays it more fair. And I like that about her. I like that she plays it fair. She's more confident, she's more straightforward, she's more playful, and she plays it fair. I like that. That's so based of her. And even from like a romance writing perspective, I like that Hina and Taiki are friends. Like they've known each other for a long time. They start off as friends. They've had this like banter going on with each other for a long time. And it's within that friendship that they've already built that she notices she has feelings for him. And instead of being all weird about it, being the giga chat that she is, she confesses without making him uncomfortable and is just like, alright, I like you, so I'm gonna try my best to make you like me back. Like, that's so giga chat of her. I don't know, she's just best girl. Everything about her is best girl. And I personally just prefer it more when two people like start off as friends or like they've known each other for a while, they're like classmates and stuff like that, and then within that pre-built relationship, something else blooms. Like, oh, I thought you were just a friend, but wait, oh no, I might be catching feelings. Oh, like that's really cute to me. I prefer that. I'm someone who has to get to know someone really well before I will have thoughts of like, oh, maybe I want to date them. I don't really like see someone or meet someone and think like, oh, I would love to be their girlfriend or date them when I don't know them that well. And that's kind of how it was with Taiki and Chinatsu. So I don't really like that. I don't like that he puts Chinatsu on a pedestal. It feels like they don't have as much of an equal relationship. It's very much like, oh, Chinatsu senpai, so cool. Oh, yappari Chinatsu senpai te sugoi ne. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he simps for her. His behavior towards Chinatsu is so simpy, especially in the beginning. And it's just better when two people who are like more like equals who get together, you know? Yeah. So thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm very disappointed that Taiki simps so hard for Chinatsu. I kind of wish that they had a more equal relationship, that he didn't put her on a pedestal so much, that he didn't decide that he had a crush on her from just like looking at her, and maybe had thoughts of like, ooh, I think I might be catching feelings after they talked to each other a bit more. Like, bro, you could have waited like maybe at least 3 episodes before you decided that you like her. It took bro like 10 minutes of screen time to decide that he liked her. Like, this is just way too fast. It's just way too fast. Common history is a must. Yeah, I agree. As well as their dynamic, yeah, I think Taiki and Hina just have a cuter dynamic. He feels more awkward with Chinatsu. Whereas with Hina, he's more natural. They have that like almost childhood friend like banter going on. I really like that. You guys know me. I like my childhood friend couples. I like that Taiki and Hina can be so open with each other. They can be so casual with each other. They can tease each other, but they're also there to cheer each other on. It's just better. Hina, best girl! But I know she's not gonna win. Because she's clearly the second lead. Pain, Pekko. ひなちゃん絶対勝てないだろうな。どう見てもヒロインじゃないから。It's okay. She's my heroine. She's my heroine. I hope she ends up with like the other guy, the friend, or like finds a better guy, because she deserves better, Loki. She deserves better than Taiki. She deserves. Or she can marry me. She can date me. Best girl always loses. Yeah. I guess it makes sense why Hina's my favorite, because I always prefer the second lead. But yeah, very much love Hina. Wasn't expecting to like her so much, but she is the star of the show for me. I look forward to seeing her the most every week. But that being said, Chinatsu is getting better. I think Chinatsu was a little insufferable in the beginning, because we like have no idea what she's thinking. And that point where she, out of nowhere, suddenly said to Taiki, "Oh, I think we should keep our distance." I'm not gonna lie, chat, that was so toxic of her. That was so like toxic and selfish of her. Like, I understand, but I think she should have communicated that with him properly before, she just went, "Oh, we should, like, keep our distance." Because, like, that hurt him a lot. And it felt like she was almost leading him on, because she was the one that was being really friendly with him. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, she's like, "Oh, I think I'm being too friendly with him." And then she just goes, yeah, I think we should, like, keep our distance. Like, that's, like, toxic behavior, I'm not gonna lie. Toxic behavior. Fact. Oh my god, I love that Troy agrees with everything I said. Yeah, exactly. But I'm glad that she recognizes her mistake after that. And I'm glad that she kind of is reflecting on her own actions and her own thoughts a bit more. And I hope that from now on, like from the latest episodes onwards, she will be more honest with herself, because Hina's confronting her. So like I hope Chinatsu from now on will be more honest with her own feelings and will play it more fair. I think that would make me like her more. Yeah. What else do I have to say? Oh, one last thing before I move on to the next one. Chat. Fuck, what was his name again? Wait, 待って、名前なんだっけ? Karyu senpai? The senpai from the badminton club. Was that Karyu? Was that his name? Karyu senpai. Karyu senpai とカレンが一番可愛いです。The senpai from the Haryu, sorry, not Karyu, it's Haryu, sorry. Haryu senpai, so the goat. The senpai from the badminton club and his girlfriend. OTP. Best couple in the show. Best couple in the show, hands down. Can we talk about how good Haryu senpai and Karen are? Yo, their section in the episode was such a fresh. I know, right? I knew Troy would understand. Yeah, like, they have like such a good relationship. I feel like Haryu and Karen are like the definition of what a healthy relationship should look like. Like, they have this pact with each other where they have to focus on their passions, their careers, whatever they're doing. Like, she's modeling or doing some, like, social media stuff, I don't know. And he's, like, you know, very much, like, dedicated to badminton. They have this pact with each other where if they, at any point, stop like putting their all into their passions, that they would like break up with each other. And I think that's like really healthy. I think it's so healthy that they're like encouraging each other and supporting each other to be their own person and still put their all into their passions while still trying to make time to spend with each other. I think that's like super healthy and great. Yeah. Never knew I was suffocated watching Taiki. Yeah, like seeing the way Haryu senpai handles his relationship with Karen makes Taiki seem so childish. Like, I didn't really think much about Haryu senpai until we got introduced to Karen and his story, but once we did get introduced to them, I was like, damn, like this man is so mature. And I respect him a lot, and I really like this couple. Like, they're so cute. I think it's so cute that they've like kind of had feelings for each other for a while, but they decided to like not do anything about it because they didn't want to distract each other from their passions. But then like they couldn't hold back the feelings anymore, and then, oh my god, when they hugged in front of the building, oh sorry, it was so peak. So peak. I love Haryu and Karen. I hope we get more of them. I hope we get more of them. Koeru Doctor, welcome. いらっしゃい. What's your thoughts on Ko? Who's Ko again? Is that the friend? Wait, fuck, Troy, I don't remember their names. Who's Ko again? Is Ko the friend, dude? I'm trying to remember who. Kyo or Ko? I forgot, but he's low-key my goat. I think you're talking about the friend, right? The glasses friend? Yeah, right. The glasses friend. I like him. I kind of hope he ends up with Hina. Mangaritas don't spoil. I don't know what happens. I don't know if that's like a thing that happens in the future. But from what I'm seeing so far, because like it's very clear that Shinatsu is the main heroine, so I'm assuming that down the line, eventually Hina's gonna be out of the race, and hopefully she gets another love interest, because my girl deserves the best. And low-key, rather than them introducing a brand new character that I have to be attached to again from zero, I kind of would prefer if she like maybe ends up with the glasses friend. That would be kind of nice. I kind of like them. They have a fun dynamic too. They're like a group of 3 that always hang out together. I like that he's like very concerned for Hina, like, you know, like asking Hina like, hey, are you really okay with this? Like, I know it's not easy to be in that position, and like he's like looking out for her and stuff. But then he's also like looking out for his homie and helping his homie. Yeah, you know what? He's the goat. He's a homie. I like middleman characters because they're homies. Ranma 真的是不错，没想到完结这么快。对呀。我觉得应该还有第2季吧，结束的地方太奇怪了。My homeboy, our homeboy. But yeah, really enjoying Blue Box so far. Really happy that we are not being left on a cliffhanger and that we actually get 2 cores. Very happy with the animation quality. Very pleasantly surprised at how much I love Hina. Serena! Good morning!
Penguin.
Thank you for the super chat. I was talking about Blue Box. Oh my god, Serena, you should check out Blue Box. There's this episode where they go to the aquarium, and I think they were penguins. I actually kind of liked the aquarium episode though. That aquarium date was pretty cute. Too bad I think Hina's best girl. Aquarium date was cute, but you know what was cuter? The fireworks festival. Anyways, moving on. I know you said it earlier, but their first OP slaps. Oh yeah, the first opening is so good. They were playing it in the konbinis in Japan. It's so good. So good. And the animation, the like artwork in the first opening too is pure eyegasm. Check out Blue Box. You won't regret it. Very good. Hopefully it gets even better and better from here. Alright, moving on. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna talk about Yakuza Fiance next. We have 3 left in total. Yakuza Fiance. Which company? The Lawson near my house. They were playing the Blue Box opening. ここかな? 来世は他人がいい. Did anyone watch this one? I wasn't going to watch it at first, but I think I was at AJ's house for like recording or something, and then we were watching Netflix, and then he played episode 1, and it was surprisingly interesting, so I went back home and kept watching. L 是全都看了吗？没有，我只看了10个作品，就这些，还有这个和这个。You watched the first 3 episodes. It's not my favorite of the season, but I did enjoy it. I feel like it's very different to typical anime. Like, okay, I'm gonna spoil a little bit. Spoiler alert again. I will have this on screen when I'm talking about spoilers, so you can mute me temporarily. But my girl literally sells her organ in like the first episode or second episode. I repeat, the main girl sells her organ. And you know why she did it? She did it just to prove a point. She sold a kidney just to prove a point. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I was not expecting, like, I know she's like the daughter of a Yakuza, but my girl sold a kidney just to prove a point to the guy. What a girl boss, I know. I think that's what made me interested to keep watching, actually. But yeah, to explain, spoiler free, this show is about a girl who is the daughter of a Yakuza family and a guy who's a part of Yakuza. And he's kind of a psychopath. He's like crazy, masochistic. He is interested in her. And then he finds out that she's a normal girl, and then he loses interest. But then she decides to flip the coin and be like, actually, bitch, I'm not gonna let you just like talk all over me like that. And then she turns on girl boss mode, and then, like I said earlier, she literally sells one of her fucking kidneys to make a point to him, and then comes back like the girl boss that she is, and then is like, bitch, you think you can have your way with me? Nope. And then that's kind of where the first episode ends, and then he starts like to be, he like gets infatuated with her because he's crazy and he's low-key in love with crazy bitches. Like, he wants a crazy bitch. That's what he wants. So when he showed him that she's basically a crazy bitch, he was like, oh my god, you are like my ideal woman. And then he becomes infatuated with her, and then the rest of the story is kind of just like them dealing with Yakuza sussy shit left and right while he's like in love with her, and then she's like, yo, get the fuck off me, like, what the fuck? And she tries to like get revenge on him by making him fall in love with her, and then her plan is to make him fall in love with her and then dump him afterwards. The most normal relationship ever. Oh, it is not the most normal relationship ever. This is like the most adult, non-normal romance show that I've ever watched. They also straight up like just have sex in the opening. Wait, let me see if I can find a screenshot. Wait, I have to show you guys the opening. Wait. 来世は他人がいい. No, chat, they straight up are like having sex in the opening. Let me see if I can find it. It's crazy! In the opening, yeah! It's crazy! Wait, I'm gonna try and see if I can find a screenshot. Obviously, like, not like full on, like, you can't see everything, but... Right? Dude, the Yakuza guy, he has sex like multiple times throughout the show. It's crazy. Again? Wait, what do you mean again? This is the first time. I can't find the exact moment, but I guess this one from Crunchyroll will do. It's like in the opening, right? They're kind of like this. Okay, this is a screenshot from the opening. They'll be like naked or like half naked, holding onto each other, and there's like a lot of like sexual imagery. And the main guy, he sleeps around with a lot of women, and they are not shy to show that. And the characters also talk about sex very normally, like, oh, like, how was the sex with that guy? Oh, like, did you do him? Did you do her? Like, they talk about it like very casually, and it's not something that you would be used to hearing in anime, if that makes sense. It's like a more real portrayal of Yakuza groups, because like they're all fucked up people. And I think I've never watched another anime where they actually expressed how fucked up like Yakuza groups are besides this one. So if you want to watch something that's a little more mature and realistic, you can check out this one.
因为头上什么时候多了个毛毛？这个是我们的，这个是我们的 mascot character， 叫 Erteto。This is our community mascot, Erteto. Yeah, what else do I have to say about this show? It's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This was my guilty pleasure. This was my guilty pleasure show, kinda, of last season. Like, it's kinda hot. Like, the main girl, I think she's really hot. Like, she's really girl boss. And that's, like, really hot of her, if you know what I mean. And then, okay, her cousin? Oh my god, her cousin is so hot. Wait, let me pull up a picture of her cousin. Bro, her cousin is so hot. I usually don't find men with tattoos hot, but holy shit, her cousin is so fine. Wait, let me get up a picture of her cousin. 見てください、この人。かっこよくない？ He's so hot. He's so hot. しかも関西弁で声優さんが遊佐浩二さんってのがいい。He's so hot. He's really hot. I know he looks a lot like the main guy, but no, this is a different guy. I think the bad part is like that all of the men in this show look kind of similar. They like have the same hair color. He looks normal. No, he's really hot. 对吧？帅吧？帅吧？很帅吧？ I think he's way hotter than the main guy. Here's another picture. I think like his voice actor also contributes to why I think he's hot. Because he speaks with a Kansai ben. He speaks in a Kansai ben, and he's voiced by Yusa Koji-san. Bro, do you know how hot that is? Oh, so hot. He's hot, but he smokes sad. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't be into him in real life, but like from anime standards, I think he's kind of hot. そう、関西弁ってところがいいのよ。I like that he's 関西弁。A man speaks 関西弁 and like he's 10 times hotter to me in anime. I also have this group picture that I got from some website with all of the guys so you can see the difference. But yeah, I know, chat. I know the guys look kind of similar, but see, they're different. There's these three guys. The one next to the girl is the main dude, the masochist, like weird dude. He's like kind of crazy. I don't really like him. And then the next one, the one in blue paint, is the cousin, my Oshi. He's my Oshi. If this ever gets to season 2, I'll be watching purely because the cousin is so hot to me. It's, oh my god, another reason why I think he's hot too is like, he's really overprotective. Like, these two have like beef with each other. The two boys in the middle, they have beef with each other because they both like her.
not related by blood, by the way. I gotta preface, they're cousins, but they're not related by blood. Are they even cousins? I just thought they're like in the same family, but they're not related by blood. But yeah, they have like beef with each other because they both like her. And then he gets super pissed when they like get super pissed at each other when one of them is like being close with her. And like that like kind of like jealousy rivalry going on, you know? I'm like, oh yes, the rivalry, the jealousy peak. Yes. So it's a little extreme. There's a lot of segs and killing people and Yakuza stuffs. It's a very adult show. Yes, very adult show. So I wouldn't recommend it to you if you don't like more adult content. But I thought it was pretty entertaining. It was definitely a fresh breath of air. 个人感觉比男主帅点，对吧？我也觉得比男主帅。I don't like the main character actually. I mean like the main male lead. Because he's crazy. Like he's basically a yandere. He's kind of like yandere. And he's voiced by Ishida Akira, which low-key adds to the creepy vibes. So yeah. PG-15 show. Even though the characters literally have sex in the opening. Haha. But yeah, don't be surprised if you watch this show and you literally just see the characters like in bed doing it. Obviously you won't see like genitals or anything, but like they will be in bed and you will kind of like get the point. It will be implied. So weird after talking about how hot I think the cousin is, and then it's in like the good category. Sorry guys, one hot cousin isn't enough. One hot cousin isn't enough to push it up the ranks. Too bad. Alright, moving on. Okay, I said I was gonna talk about Orb last, because I caught up to it like 2 days ago, so... Moving on, we have... 合コン行ったら女がいなかった話 Peak! Absolute peak! My favorite show. I won't count ReZero because it's season 3, but yeah, my favorite show. Like, actually, no, I'm gonna put it before ReZero because ReZero only had like 6-7 episodes. My personal #1 favorite from last season. It's so good. Is it worth a watch? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My favorite. My favorite from last season. If you don't count the sequels and second seasons and the unfinished ones. It's a really, really, really good show. So, it's like a slice of life comedy romance where it's about these 3 girls who work at a cross-dressing bar. So there's these 3 girls. They're girls, they're women, but they dress up as boys, like they cross-dress, and they work at a bar. You know, cross-dressing bars, that's a thing in Japan. And the show starts off where these 3 guys, they go to a mixer. If you don't know what a mixer is where like boys and girls gather and like talk to each other and see if they like vibe, and then if they vibe, they'll like maybe go out. So these 3 guys, they go to a mixer. And if you go to a mixer as a guy, obviously you expect that there will be girls, because otherwise, like, how are you gonna find a potential match, right? And they go to this mixer, and there's 3 ikemens waiting for them. And they're like, what the fuck? This is a mixer, right? Like, where are the girls? Like, why are there only hot men in front of me? And it turns out that there are 3 girls in front of them, but these girls are all cross-dressing girls. Like, they all cross-dress and work at this bar. So yeah, it starts off with that, and what happens is these 3 guys, they each get to know one of the girls more. They start going to the bar a lot more often. One of the guys is university classmates with one of the girls. One of the guys starts helping one of the girls draw her doujinshi, and one of the guys like starts to like develop a crush on one of the girls, and they like start to like hang out and stuff. It's just basically 3 cute couples. You get to see 3 cute couples. It's so peak. It's actually really peak. Like, I love that each of them kind of like pairs off into their own little ship. And they each have a different dynamic. Like, for example, the girl who draws doujins, she draws R18 BL doujins. She draws R18 BL doujins. And then, like, the guy that she's paired with, he doesn't know that she draws R18 BL doujins. So what happens when he helps her is she'll hide all of the R18 stuff and only make him do the pages that are like not R18. And then he'll be like, oh, so this story is about a guy helping his guy friend who's sick in bed. Right. Oh, it's just 2 homies who are helping each other. Oh, okay. And he's like really like dumb in a cute way. Like, he's helping this girl draw her R18 BL doujin, not knowing that it's R18 BL. And it's really cute. He's like so pure and like dumb in a cute way. It makes their dynamic really funny. And for the guy and girl who go to the same university, it's like, it's also, they also have like a different kind of dynamic. It's really cute because she obviously likes him, but he just cannot notice. And she's always like subtly trying to flirt with him. Even when she's like cross-dressed, she'll like kind of like flirt with him. And he just won't notice. He's so dense, yeah. And it's really cute because whenever he does do something really nice for her, she'll kind of like smile to herself. And like, you as the viewer watching the show, you know that she has a crush on him. And it's just really cute. Like, the moments between each couple is really cute. And then the last couple, the blonde girl and the guy, they're also really cute. They might be my favorite, actually. He has like this gay panic. The guy goes through like gay panic because at first he only interacted with her when she was cross-dressing, but then he already like fell for her, and then he hung out with her more when she was like not cross-dressing, and he was like, wait, why do I keep thinking about like her cross-dress form? Am I gay? Am I cheating on her because I like her cross-dress form? Like, it's so funny because, like, it's literally the same person. Like, bro, you just like her. It doesn't matter what she looks like. You just like her. Bro, like, it's not that complicated. But bro goes through this whole gay panic where he's like, do I like men? Wait, if I think she's cute when she's dressed as a boy, does that mean I like boys? And he goes through this, like, whole panic. It's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah, hopefully I was able to sell you guys on this show. It's just very funny, very quirky, very cute. And it was 100% my feel-good show every week. Like, every single week, I looked forward to this more than anything else because I knew that every episode was going to put a smile on my face. And I was gonna be able to sit back, drink some coffee, and just relax. So, yeah, very peak. Please check it out. So he dumped her and went full gay? No. He eventually realized, like, oh, it doesn't matter if she's dressed like a guy or a girl. Like, I just like her. Yeah, it's really cute, I think, seeing the romantic progression between each of the pairs because they're all very different and they're all very wholesome. So, yeah, I was looking forward to every episode of the show, and even though it doesn't really like have a conclusion, I think it wraps up pretty satisfying, and if you want more, there is a manga going on and you can read more. So, yeah. 合コン行ったら女がいなかった話、めちゃくちゃおすすめです。L の個人的秋アニメNo.1。めっちゃ良かった。毎週一番楽しみにしてたやつ。Oh, one thing I forgot to say. The girls, they're voiced by Yuki Aoi, Komatsu Mikako, and Toyama Nao. Oh, so peak! Guys. Yuki Aoi, Komatsu Mikako, and Toyama Nao as like ikemens. You get to hear these three female seiyu say these like ikemen lines while their characters cross-dress as ikemens. Like it's so peak. It's so peak. The fan service. The cast is goated too. Yeah. It's great. I think my favorite is Yuki Aoi's like deep voice. Yuki Aoi san no ちょっとイケメンイケボめっちゃいいんだよな。I really enjoyed Ao-chan's イケボ. So yeah, you guys should check it out. It's my favorite from last season. Okay. Is it time for me to move on to the last one? Almost. Okay, it's been around 2 hours. I'm not going too slow, right, guys? I think I'm getting better at this. It used to take me like 5 hours just to go through the tier list. Okay, I'm up to my last one. Orb! これが最後です。どうしようか。You've grown, thank you. I'm getting better at time management. I think it's mostly because like Mushoku Tensei is not in this season. Crispy, I think it's because I stopped watching Mushoku Tensei. When I complain about a show that I absolutely hate, I'll go for like 2 hours just on that one show. But yeah, I think Orb is like it's like here. It's like here or here. It's like here or here. It's hard to say because it's not finished. It's ongoing. これ地っていう作品なんですけれども、私最初見た時ちょっとつまんないなって思ってずっと放置してたのね。それでこの配信するの決めて、ちょっといつもと比べて見てる作品が少ないなと思って、じゃあやっぱ戻って最新話まで見ようと思って見たの。そしたら見れば見るほど面白くて。 You didn't watch it, Nicholas? No way. There's no... You didn't watch it, Nicholas? You have to watch it, Nicholas. You'll love it. It's a historical show. It's like same vibes as Vinland Saga. You'll love it. Oh my god, I can't believe you didn't watch it. Sakamoto Maya Forever Goat. Yeah, I think in the beginning, the reason why I really wanted to check it out was because the main character is voiced by Sakamoto Maya. But then, spoiler alert, the characters die and it becomes new characters very quickly. I won't say who so that it's not spoiler in case you were accidentally listening. But let's just say characters die and then it becomes like new main character very quickly. Like the cycle keeps repeating. So, yeah. Yeah, how did you miss it? You would love it, Nicholas. You need to watch this like literally tomorrow if you can. You will absolutely love it. Like knowing your taste, knowing like how you like historical anime and stuff and how you like Vinland Saga, you would love Orb. I can't believe you haven't watched it. Gonna head to bed for the night, have a good stream. You're not gonna listen to me talk about Orb, Crispy? PM? Fine. Good night. Does watching up to 4 episode count? I mean, why did you stop after 4 episodes? I think that's where it gets interesting. Was preparing for Japan trip that time? Oh, okay. Understandable. Chikyu was good, and I'm not even a fan of historical anime. Okay, so I have a love-hate relationship with historical anime. I'm like, I love historical anime, but only when it's depicting something that I'm interested in. If it's not depicting something that I'm interested in, I'm very bored. But if it's depicting something that I'm interested in, I'm super invested. I think that's how it goes with me for historical stuff. That's why like my favorite otome game is Hakuoki. But I'm not into like every single historical thing. Have you seen Escaflowne? No, I have not watched that. So yeah, to explain what orb is about. Fuck, I forgot what country it was set in. Was it Poland? I think it's like I think it's set in Poland. It's like many years ago when the church still ruled the world. Like basically the church's teachings, the church's order was definite. The primary belief was geocentrism? Like basically the Bible said that planets revolved around the earth. So like the belief back then was that earth didn't move and it was other planets that orbed around the earth, which we now know is not true. Like we know that the earth moves. We know that the earth moves around the sun. But back then, people believed that the earth didn't move. Yes, I believe it was called geocentrism. And the church also like very strictly believed in this because according to the Bible, apparently, the Bible stated that the earth didn't move. History lesson, yeah, it's basically a history lesson. But as we now know, that is not true. The earth moves around the sun. And back then, there was someone who came up with that theory. Somebody thought, hey, wait, what if the Bible is wrong? What if the earth actually moves? And then they developed this theory called heliocentrism. Which is the theory that the earth revolves, like orbs around the sun. Now I'm regretting that I missed it. You have to watch it, Nicholas. You will love it. Like, I totally regretted dropping it after episode 1 too because it gets so good. Like, the more you watch, the more it's like interesting. But yeah, so basically how the story is, it's kind of like the church vs researchers. So the church back then was very like strict, and they would execute, they would like, I think they would imprisonate people who were found to research things that go against the church's teachings. And then if you repeat that action twice, you get executed. Yeah, because of course, the church is always evil, we know that. But, so we basically see like how everything in this world works. Like, people will get tortured. You actually get to see torture. And oh my god, guys. The character that does the torturing, he's voiced by Tsuda Ken-san. Chat. The guy that does the torturing is voiced by Tsuda Kenjiro-san. That should be enough reason for you to watch it. But yeah, it's like extra intimidating because Tsuda Ken-san voices the guy that does the torturing. But yeah, it's pretty bloody, it's pretty gory, it's very like, you know, grounded, realistic, because obviously it's like somewhat based on historical events, and they do not shy away from showing the process of torture. Like, you will straight up see people get their nails peeled off. You will see people have like things stuck into their mouth and then like have it twisted in their mouth. Like, it's brutal. It's very brutal. If you're not okay with that kind of stuff, don't watch Orb. I'm a little like wimpy when it comes to that kind of stuff, so when I know torture is coming, I'll like block the screen so I can't see. But yeah, it's very brutal. It's still ongoing. It's a 2-core anime, so it's still ongoing. Currently on episode 16, I believe. Yeah, I think it's 16 episodes. And what I think is, how do I explain why this show is good? Thankfully, we never saw the butt umbrella. そう、津田健次郎さん、そういうキャラクターめちゃくちゃ似合うんですよ。Like, this is kind of a spoiler. I want to talk about 津田健さん's character and his daughter. But, like, it's hard to talk about it without spoiling. How do I explain this? I like Orb for the same reasons why I like Attack on Titan and why I like Vinland Saga. It's like, it's very deep. It makes you think about life. And it's like, Tsuda-ken's character, he is an executioner, right? Like he tortures people, like that's his job. And he has tortured many people throughout his service, like from children to women, right? And he's very ruthless about it. But even he has a soft spot. And that's his daughter. He is such a loving father to his daughter. Like he literally carries around the letter that his daughter wrote for him. And I won't say what happened, but just seeing this ruthless, just seeing like the difference of this ruthless man who doesn't bat an eye at peeling off people's nails and torturing people, to the father that he is when he's in front of his daughter, and then like seeing the aftermath of that and how and where things go, and seeing this man break down, like that shit like hit me in the kokoro. Like, it really makes you think, like, at the end of the day, we are all human. Because that's what Vinland Saga and Attack on Titan taught me. It taught me that no matter who we are, no matter what we've done, at the end of the day, we are all human. And I think Orb taught me that same thing, just through a different story. And it really hits deep when you see characters act in ways that you don't expect them to, and when characters are forced to face the unfairness of the world, but they don't give up and they push through, and seeing like all the different things that motivate people. Like for example, for the researchers who keep researching heliocentrism despite the fact that it could literally get them killed, it's their curiosity. It's their undying, burning curiosity that just won't stop them from researching, even at the cost of their life. And for some people, like their family, their faith, some people dedicate their entire life to researching something that they believe in. And it's just really interesting, like the clash of ideologies and seeing how far some people will go to prove something that they believe in. It's kind of inspiring. Hi Mixie, welcome. I'm giving a TED talk about Orb right now. Keep researching and dying. I can get behind that. Yeah, I will say, if you don't like shows where characters die a lot, you shouldn't watch Orb. Because characters die a lot. And very fast. And very brutally. It does not shy away at all and from murder and like just killing off characters, and there is pretty much zero plot armor. There's zero plot armor in the show. Like main character plot armor does not exist in the show. Without spoiling, that's all I can say. Like main character plot armor does not exist. Any character can die at any time. And the tension is there, and yeah, like it's super realistic, and it has you at the edge of your seat, and you can never predict what's gonna happen next. So it's very entertaining to watch and very unpredictable, and there were quite a few plot twists where a character decided to do something in order to protect the results of their research that had me going, how could they think of that? They'll go that far. Yeah, without spoiling again. That's all I can say. There's a lot of moments in Orb that will make you go, oh, damn! Yeah. Good show. I'm loving Chi a lot, though I'm pretty biased. Yeah, I really like it too. So far, cause like episode 16 is like kind of like another new cast, so I'm like not sure where it's gonna go from here. But like the first 15 episodes, cycling through 2 perspectives, I very much enjoyed. And the more I watch, the more I like it. I think the first 2 episodes are a little weaker. And then from episode 3, 4, it becomes super interesting. I think episode 3, 4 was where I got really invested. New watchers beware though, it's very dark, like physically dark. I have to turn my brightness to max every time. Oh yeah, right, yeah. There's a lot of scenes that are like in the prison or like in the thunderstorm, so it is really dark and hard to see. And the story is also really dark. Like I said, there's lots of torture. It does not shy away from portraying how things were like back then. Like, one of the other things the show touches on that I thought was like really interesting was like the treatment of women back in the day. Good night, introverted weeb. Thank you for being here. Please check out Orb. It's really good. But yeah, back to what I was saying, they also kind of portrayed like how women were perceived back in the day. There's this girl, kind of spoiler, so I guess I should put spoiler alert. There's this girl who doesn't get to, she's like very smart. She's a very bright girl. And she like writes essays, but then she can't turn them in herself. Because back in the day, as a woman, you had no rights. And if a woman dared to speak up or present any sort of like research or article, it's very likely that people will be suspicious of her and think that she made a pact with the devil or something and see her as a witch, and she'll straight up just like be burned alive. So yeah, like that side of how women really had no position, no power, no freedom in society, and how they had no choice but to just like kind of live in the shadows. That portrayal, like they really explored that as well with one of the characters, and yeah, it just gives you a really good look into what the times back then were like. And I say this from someone who usually doesn't really like world building. I really like the world building. I thought the world building of Orb was very good. What anime are we talking about right now? We're talking about Orb. Chi. The full title of the show is Orb on the Movements of the Earth. So. I'm not gonna lie, chat. At first, I was like, this is so stupid. Why are they trying to prove that the Earth moves? Like, literally, who the fuck cares? Because, like, I'm not a researcher. And obviously, I didn't live in that time period. And obviously, I know now that, like, we've gone to space and everything, that the Earth moves around the sun. But no, hear me out. Like, in the beginning, when, like, they first started talking about it, I was like, this is so stupid. Like, why would you dedicate your life to proving that the Earth can move? Like, who cares? You know? Like, just live your life, bro. Like, but, like, that's why this show is so good. Because after I watched more episodes, I started to understand. I was like, oh, that's why these characters are like so passionate about this. That's why these characters care so much about this. And that's why they're putting their life on the line for this. My wife is a researcher, lecturer, so do my cousins. I understand their passions very well. I mean, I understand the passion for research, but I guess just not specifically to prove that the earth can move. Because again, coming from a place of privilege, I live in an era where we can literally fly to space and physically see with our eyes that the earth moves. So imagine being me living in 2025 watching this show and then being like, yo, why are these people like putting their life on the line to prove this shit? Like, just wait until rockets are made, bro. You know what I mean? Wait, does nobody understand what I mean? I'm trying to explain how, like, in the beginning, I didn't get it. Because I thought it was, like, really stupid why they would, like, try so hard. But then, yeah, 真理的美, that's what it is. 真理の美しさ. And then I realized, okay, let me cook, chat, let me cook. I realized that what was important was not proving that the earth can move. That's not what's important. The importance of their research, the reason why they were so desperate and so passionate was not because they wanted to find out whether the earth moves. It was because they wanted to find out the truth. That's what's important. It's more about being able to find out with your own power what the truth is. It's more about being able to prove what is the truth of the world than to specifically find out that the earth can move. And when, like, I saw it in that perspective, I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. So my point was, if you watch this show and you're like, oh, it's so stupid that they're trying to find out why the earth, like, if the earth can move, like, just wait until they make robots, bro. Like, because that's how I felt when I watched episode 1, okay? I'm just telling you, like, that's not the point of the show. The point of the show is to show that human nature is that we want to know the truth. We dedicate our life to research. Not because we want to find a specific thing per se, but because we want to know the truth. Yeah. That's the core of pure science, yeah. Because, like, I'm not a scientist, so I think this is the first time I've watched a show where it really made me realize, like, oh, that's what motivates scientists and researchers. Yeah, like, I think Chi or Orb really makes you appreciate the work that scientists and researchers do, and it really kind of, like, helps you understand what drives people to dedicate so much of themselves to researching. Yeah. Even today, there are things we don't know and that we will never know, but scientists still try to make the possible explanations as perfect as possible. Yeah, it made me appreciate researchers and scientists a lot more. 用中文好了，我不太喜欢他们用光线来带动，这是真理。我中文太烂了，不知道怎么回答。I will be honest, chat, I'm a little too dumb to understand the actual theory. But to me, what's great about Orb is the heart of it. Like, the actual, like, scientific and, like, logical explanations as to how everything works. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, monkey brain, pee pee poo poo, I don't know what's going on. But what I do know is that I can see how passionate these people are. I can see how much this means to them. And the moments where they look up at the sky and they think about how, hey, maybe this world is beautiful as it is. Like, those moments hit, okay? Those moments hit me, even though I am pee pee poo poo monkey brain. doesn't have to be you who discovers it because your work will help future generations. Yeah, like that's a huge part of it too, like passing down your research to people in the future and how from generations and generations and generations, the knowledge and the research keeps getting passed on until finally it can go somewhere. Like there's something very touching about that. I want to prove heliocentrism not because of denying God. I want to prove heliocentrism because I believe in God. I was so shocked when I heard this dialogue even though I'm not Christian. Deep. I give you one better. The truth probably couldn't be understood by us now, but just another push closer towards that is satisfying with hope the later researchers would get to it. Yeah, that's the heart of Orb. Because, like I said, characters will die. And what happens when characters die? They have no choice but to pass on what they've discovered and their research onto the next person. And that's a huge part of the show. We don't get that in like Attack on Titan or Vinland Saga. But in Orb, you get to see generations and generations and generations of people passing on their knowledge and research and passion onto the next person. And I'm really curious to see where this is all going to go. So yeah, Orb, great show. Really glad that I decided to go back and keep watching it. If episode 1 and 2 make you go, keep watching. Watch until episode 4. Watch until episode 4 at least. Episode 4-ish was when I was like, ooh, okay, where is this going? Ooh. So, yeah. Alright. That was the last one. Hey, nothing is in the air category! I guess I have no choice but to move blue. Wait, there's no way nothing is in the air category. We can't have that. What? Huh? I guess... Should I move these around a bit? Maybe we have to move them around a bit. Maybe this has to be what it is. Impossible. 没看过 Blue Lock 原来有那么烂吗？没有。第一季很不错的，第二季有点烂。I feel bad doing this because like Blue Lock is really good in season 1. Season 2 is just a little disappointing. PPT Lock 对，第二季的动漫有点让人失望，但是第一季真的不错。Put Troy in the air category and we are done. What do you have against Troy, Nicholas? But this is season 2, so air is fine. Yeah, honestly, Blue Lock season 2 is pretty eh. Yeah, maybe we'll have it like this. Will I get flamed for putting Dandadan and Blue Box in good? I feel like both of them have the potential to be here or here, but they're just not done yet. Like, I need more.我只知道女生爱看这个，对啊，因为有好多帅哥，然后他们都很 gay。Dandadan is still in the building phase, it's fine. Yeah, like I feel like Dandadan will be higher for me once we get more episodes. But for now, it's more like here. I think Blue Box I'll keep in great because it is a 2-core anime and in the more recent episodes, I'm liking it more and more. So, yeah, maybe like this. Blue Lock was alright, to be honest. I was quite enjoying it. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. I loved season 1. I'm pretty sure season 1 was like here or here for me. But season 2 was just such a downgrade. Not only on the animation, but also like the plot. I just don't find the U20 arc as interesting as the previous arcs. I'm gonna spoil Blue Lock a little bit, okay? I knew this was gonna happen because I read the manga. But I just hate I just hate that Isagi had to get the last goal. Like, come on. Like, that's so boring. Like, I don't know. It felt so anticlimactic that Isagi got the last goal and then they won. I almost wish they lost. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like all of the tension that they built up for how strong Itoshi-sai and Shido and like this Japanese team was ruined by the fact that they won with Isagi's goal. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like Isagi. Oh my god, that girl who married Isagi is gonna kill me. I don't know. I just feel like because Isagi got that last goal from luck, it kind of just was like, he's the main character, but like something about the main character getting the last goal and then leading everyone to victory is like so basic. I'm like, Blue Lock, I thought you were less basic than that. I thought the whole point of Blue Lock was that it's not basic and like everyone has the potential to get the last goal. But like the fact that the main character still had to get the last goal in this show where everyone is supposed to be an egoisto, where everyone is supposed to aim to be a striker, just felt like super disappointing to me. Yeah, I don't like the pro tag luck part. I think that really ruined it for me. So yeah, that's all I've got to say. Overall though, good season. Absolute peak. Please watch 合コン行ったら女がいなかった話. And if I had to recommend a second one, yeah, I want you guys to watch Tsumasho, especially because like it wrapped up beautifully in one season. It's harder to recommend Ranma half because it kind of like ended prematurely. Blue Lock is still Blue Box is still ongoing. Orb is still ongoing. Dandadan still ongoing. Yakuza Fiance was okay, but not my favorite. 2.5D Dimension is from last season, so yeah. Tsumasho 真的很感人，我把漫画看完了，对，好感人，动漫也很棒，刚好12集、13集，一直把故事说到最后。People will forget Isagi is the protagonist if he doesn't get the last goal. Wait, Mob A? You're so right. Wait, you're so right, Mobe. That has to be why he got the last goal. Because if he didn't get the last goal, people would forget that he's the protagonist. That is the biggest roast I've ever heard on Isagi. Oh my god. You're so right though. You're so right. But yeah. Also, Rin's hatred towards Isagi was absolutely hilarious. I think if you watch Blue Lock Season 2 as comedy, it's pretty funny. Like, oh my god, guys, remember when Rin, like, started sticking his tongue out and be like, Kolos! 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 That was comical. You know what? We should change this category to comical. Like, if you watch Blue Lock Season 2 as a comedy, it's pretty good. Like, I was laughing. I was laughing when Rin had his awakening, and his whole awakening was that he started like drooling, and then he was like sticking his tongue out and be like, I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! It was so funny. It was so funny. But yeah, if you want a good laugh, you can watch Blue Lock Season 2. It's pretty funny. 搞笑番，对对对，其实第二季还蛮搞笑的。I wonder if I can find a picture of it. Wait, let me find a picture of Itoshi Rin tongue. Like it's so funny. It's so funny. It's crazy. Let me get a picture for you guys. It's so like what? It's like so funny, right? Because this is a sports anime. Like, yo, this is a sports anime. Like, why is bro looking like this in the sports anime? It's so funny. Wait, let me grab a screenshot for you guys. これスポーツアニメだと思えない 表情なんだよね、リンくんのあれ。Alright, I got it. Don't be jump scared, guys, okay? Don't be jump scared. You ready? 3, 2, 1. ねえ、やばくないこの顔。何の作品？進撃の巨人？どう見てもモンスターやん。Why are you Elu blushing, Troy? Ew. No way. Yes, wait. That is literally like he enters the zone. Like super player mode. And this is what he becomes. Like he goes I'm like, bro's just playing soccer. He's just playing soccer. And then he becomes like this. And then he starts like drooling. And he has his tongue out. And he's saying like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you all. Ah. It's so funny. Is this the MC? No. He's MC but stronger. He looks like Orochimaru. Yeah. Hi Zeta. I was talking about how Blue Lock Season 2 can be good if you watch it as a comedy show. Yeah. 舌头好吓人，对啊，但是有点搞笑。I think it's so funny that he had like this whole internal monologue where he was like, to me, soccer isn't a game. To me, soccer is murder. When I soccer, I kill. And it was like the edgiest shit ever. It was so funny. Like, bro unironically was like, soccer isn't a game to me. It's murder. It's so funny. ごめん、リンくんごめんよ。ごめん。でもどうしても笑っちゃうんだ。I feel so bad for like people who like Rin, because like I find his whole backstory and character so hilarious. Man Sasuke, but even edgier. My friend keeps saying that he's waiting for him to bite his tongue while we are watching. Isn't the anime supposed to be how they train to go to the national team? Can you imagine some dude during that World Cup? Yeah, that's why it's so funny. We have this guy with his tongue out, and then we have this guy who literally will shoot a goal and then be like, right in the womb. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Enough of laughing at Blue Lock. I unironically think Blue Lock is pretty entertaining. So that's why I changed the category name from to comical. Like, I enjoyed it. Do I regret watching Blue Lock Season 2? No, it was pretty funny. Alright. Wait, chat. Before I move on to looking at winter anime, can I make an announcement for every Tato who's here? For every Tato who's here, I want to make a special announcement. You ready? ちょっとね、冬アニメも見ていこうと思うんですけど、その前に告知があります。いくよ。せーの。イエーイ！ We have new Edu emotes! Legs announcement soon, coming soon. But we finally got the delivery for new Edu emotes. Yeah, 新しい絵文字がなんとできました。出来たてほやほやです。They look amazing, right? Thank you once again to Rina Hira and my goat for doing all of my emojis. We now have Eru Wave, Eru Pout, Eru Hype, and we even have Eru Tato emotes. We have Eru Tato Heart and Eru Tato Cheer. Yeah! looks cute. Yeah. Holy shit, I can spam more emotes. Okay, so the sad part about all this is that unfortunately YouTube is very stingy, and in order for me to add more emotes on YouTube, we need more members. Basically, like YouTube will only give me more emote slots if we hit certain membership milestones. And I think the last one we unlocked was at like 200 members or something, and we currently have like probably 86 members or something, I don't know. So hopefully one of these days maybe I'll do like a subathon or something, like not subathon but giftathon, I don't know what it's called, where we work together to try and get more members so we can unlock more emote slots. But if you're a member of the channel, you would be a part of our Discord server, and after today's stream, I am going to be adding these new emotes onto our Discord server. So sadly, we can't have them on YouTube right away, but you will be able to use them in our Discord server. And if you have Nitro, you can use them anywhere on anyone's servers. So yeah, please use them a lot. EduPout, so cute. Yeah, we finally have EduPout. Are you guys happy? I know Muffins really wanted EduPout. I think Cross also really wanted EduPout. I'm also super happy that we have EduTato emotes now. You guys can now use EduTato emotes. But yeah, hopefully one day we'll be able to get them on YouTube as well. It's so sad that we can't use them on YouTube just because YouTube is stingy. But yeah, you'll be able to use them on Discord. If we have a popular vote, I could remove one of our current emotes and replace them with one of the new ones. So that's up to you guys. Like if you guys are like, okay, Edu Hot, we don't need her anymore. EduTato Hot is the way to go. Edu Cheer, we don't need her anymore. EduTato Cheer is the way to go. Like if everyone agrees on it, technically I could remove one that we have now and replace it with a new one. But we can't just add them because YouTube is stingy. Yeah. EduTato is a cute potato cat. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the new emotes. I'm gonna be making an announcement about this on Discord as well, and I hope you guys enjoy using them. Okay, let's move on to talking about winter anime. Whee! Okay, let me adjust this a little bit. Okay, time to talk about the new season! それでは、新しい冬アニメについて話していこうと思います。I'm gonna minimize this a little bit so you can see all of them. Okay. よし。みんな、何見てる？ What is everyone watching? I mean, the new season has already started for a bit, so I'm sure a lot of you guys have already been watching some of these. Do we use EduNote a lot? I don't think so, actually. I think Troy uses EduNote the most. Thank you, Troy, for being the most avid EduNote user. We could maybe take out EduNote, yeah. I feel like EduNote isn't used super often. I'm watching a bit this season. Ooh, solo leveling? Guys, I'm gonna get cancelled for saying this, but I will not be watching Solo Leveling Season 2. Why? Because I didn't watch Solo Leveling Season 1. Sorry guys, I didn't watch Solo Leveling Season 1, okay? I don't like power fantasy like shows, okay? Sorry guys, not watching Solo Leveling. I know it's like the #1 most anticipated show of the season, but not my thing. I tried watching Solo Leveling Season 1 and I could not get into it. I was not into it, so I'm not watching it. Let's go, me neither. Whoa! High five, Troy! Solo Leveling sounds legitimately boring. Yeah. I gave it a try. To be fair, I only watched one episode, but I I was not into it at all. So just getting that out of the way, I'm not watching Solo Leveling. Sakamoto Days, on the other hand, absolute peak. I think there's 2 episodes out so far. Watched both. Amazing. Love it. Probably gonna be one of my favorites this season. Sakamoto Days はいい。面白い。見た。ネトフリで見れるからね。私ネトフリ毎日チェックしてるから、2話見たんだけど、めちゃくちゃ面白いです。I've been interested in it. I recommend Sakamoto Days. I'm sure a lot of people have made this comparison, but it's like Gintama. Sakamoto Days is what I love about Gintama. Like, obviously they're different shows, but the vibe is the same. The vibe is so Gintama. Like, if you like Gintama, there's an 100% possibility that you will like Sakamoto Days. The vibe is the same. I mean, it doesn't help that they also have like a Chinese style girl who says ne at the end of every sentence, and the main guy is voiced by Gintoki's voice actor Sugita Tomokazu. But yeah, it's the vibe is very Gintama, and I love it. You guys know I love Gintama. Gintama is my second favorite show of all time. If you didn't know, Hunter x Hunter is my number 1 favorite show of all time. Gintama is my second favorite show of all time. And Sakamoto Days just screams Gintama vibes, so I immediately fell in love with it. It's great. I think it's very based that this guy who was like a koroshiya just fucking decided to quit his job because he met and fell in love with a woman. He's the greatest hitman of all time, guys. And all it took was falling in love with a woman, and he decided to quit his job as a hitman and work at a convenience store. If you ask me, I think that's based as fuck. See you, Mixie. Thank you for dropping by. Sugita voiced the protagonist. Oh yeah, Sugita-san voices the protagonist, so it adds the Gintama vibes. I really wanna spoil, but I also don't want to spoil. Like, I want to talk about this particular scene in episode 2 that I really liked. Hi, Lennon, welcome! And good night, Nicholas! Thank you for your recommendations. I will make sure to go through all of them. Is it okay if I talk about my favorite scene from episode 2? I'll put a spoiler alert just in case people want to go in completely spoiler free. So as the description says, right, like he quits being a hitman and starts working as a convenience store clerk because he falls in love with and marries this woman. And in episode 2, we see... Wait, is my model dead? I read the manga, so I'm fine. Manga readers. Wait, why is my model dead? No! My model keeps dying. Ale? Chat, is my model dead? The flashback? Yes, I'm gonna talk about the flashback. Okay, my model's back. I was gonna talk about the flashback. The flashback where we find out why Sakamoto doesn't kill people kind of like had me tear up. So, the woman that he fell in love with, like, I think this was like when they were dating, he was still working as a hitman, and so he was still killing people, and she didn't like that. She wanted him to stop killing people, and she tried to kill herself. Like, she jumped off this building or bridge or something, and obviously he was like, oh my god, no! And then he like jumped down with her and tried to catch her, and thankfully they were both safe. But like, she literally tried to end herself to prove a point. She was like, see, you were worried when you thought that I might die. And then she like held him, like she reached out and like held his face and was like, that's what it's like. That's what it means to take someone's life. there are other people in this world who feel this way too. And I was like, that's so touching. That was when I realized there's a lot of heart in this show. Like, it's like very like comedic, but there's also a lot of heart in this show. I mean, you can tell right away from the fact that this guy literally quit being a hitman just to start a family, but he cares for his wife and his daughter so much, and I'm sure the bond that develops between, like, you know, the girl and guy who end up working at the convenience store is gonna be really, really tete as well. I have a feeling it's gonna be like found family. I love found family tropes. And yeah, the dynamic of the characters very much remind me of Gintama, which is like my second favorite anime of all time. So I'm really enjoying Sakamoto Days, and I hope you guys will check it out. You should. It's like one of the biggest shows airing this season. Also Kusuriya? Oh my god. I'm so happy Kusuriya is getting a second season. When season 1 came out, I was like so hyped for it, and it 100% lived up to my expectations. It was so good. And now we get another season of peak. I don't know what to say. I feel like I've already gone on enough tangents about why Kusuriya is so good, but basically one of the best shoujos out there. It has a romantic subplot, but it's more focused on the main story, and there's a lot of good mystery. If you like a good mystery, you should check out Kusuriya. If you like a good, strong, independent, unique, funny girl boss, smart, insert every positive word in the thesaurus, protagonist, female protagonist, you need to watch Kusuriya. Like, Mao Mao absolutely carries this show. She's just so good. I love Mao Mao so much. I don't know a single person who doesn't love Mao Mao. She's just an amazing female protagonist. It's so hard to come across a female protagonist as good as Mao Mao. So, if you like good female protagonists, and you like a good mystery, you like good drama, you like historical shows, this is also like historical, it's like the setting is like in ancient China, like in a palace. If you're interested in like the whole in a palace drama, which I know my mom is very into because she watches a lot of inner palace TV dramas, and I was forced to watch some of them with her growing up. If you're into that inner palace drama in anime form. It's in a palace? I'm out. What do you mean? It's in a palace drama. Every Asian's favorite category. What do you mean? Every Asian mom's favorite category of show. In a palace drama. Detective Mao Mao. Yeah, Mao Mao is so based. I love Mao Mao. Mao Mao is like the best female protagonist I've seen in recent years. Like, she's amazing. So yeah, not much to say besides absolute peak. The new opening is amazing. I think the new opening is by the Yoasobi singer, isn't it? If I remember correctly. I believe the new opening is by Ikura, I think. But it's a very beautiful opening, and the animation is also super gorgeous. Again, Yuki Aoi voices the main character, so you already know it's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Ikura voices sings the opening. It's a very beautiful song. Kusuriya は面白いぞ。こんなにすぐに2期が出てくれて嬉しい。Oh my god! More second, third seasons, let's go! Dr. Stone? What can I say? Peak! I don't have to talk about Dr. Stone. I feel like I've already tried hard enough to sell you guys on Dr. Stone, and if you're not watching Dr. Stone yet, I don't know what to say. Besides, you're missing out. Like, come on, guys. Watch Dr. Stone. ドクターストーンはね、もう4期まで来ちゃったから、skip! Get out of my chat. I'm joking. Watch Dr. Stone. It's so good. Dr. Stone is so good. They're going to America. This season isn't really my type. I mean, it's not my favorite season of Dr. Stone, but I just love Senku and the crew so much. I'll watch them do anything. Like, they could just be baking bread, and I'll be like, oh my god, yes! Yes. I loved seeing Francois make cocktails. That was really nice. Last season was great. Oh yeah, last season was amazing. But this season is gonna be interesting too. Like, I don't know if I'm just like biased, but I love the gang. I love the gang so much. I'll watch them do anything. They can literally just be making bread for 10 episodes. I'll be like, oh my god, yes, let's go. I'll watch Dr. Stone if you watch Dr. Gregory House Isekai. Okay, never mind. You don't have to watch Dr. Stone. I hate isekai. The only isekai that I like is ReZero. I hate isekai. Chat, I think the only isekai I like is ReZero. I actually hate every isekai that's not ReZero. Chat, name an isekai that's not ReZero that I actually like. I can't think of one. Wait, let me Google this. I feel like I'm such an isekai hater. Like, I see the word isekai and I'm like, nah. Best isekai anime. Okay, let's see. Mushoku Tensei, ew. Redo Healer, ew. Right, Reliana is an isekai. Okay, Reliana is pretty based, but I forgot that it was an isekai. I count Reliana as like the villainous genre. That's villainous genre. That's not isekai, guys. That's not isekai. You don't like Konosuba? Not that much. Dude, Mixie's gonna kill me if I say this. Okay, no, Mixie's not here anymore. I'm safe. I like Konosuba, but not that much. It's like not that great. Friren's not even an isekai. It's just fantasy. What the fuck? Log Horizon. Log Horizon's okay. Log Horizon's okay. It's not that good. I wouldn't say I like it. It's just okay to me. Sword Art Online I don't like. Eminence and Shadow I haven't watched. You know, chat, it's so funny. I haven't watched Eminence and Shadow, but I voiced it before. I've had somebody commission me on Fiverr to go, I am atomic. Sorry, I don't have reverb on, but I had someone commission me. Someone paid me to voice that. And that is the only thing that I know about Eminence and Shadow. Maybe I'll like it. Who knows? Licorice Recall is isekai? It's not! No, Liko is not isekai. What do you mean? It's not. It's not isekai. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like Ascendance of a Bookworm that much either. Yeah, Liko is not isekai. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think the only isekais that I like other than ReZero are... Oh shit, I like Uncle from Another World. But that's not isekai. That's reverse isekai. That's different. That's different, chat. Uncle from Another World is not isekai. It's reverse isekai. It's like a parody of isekai. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. So yeah, the only exceptions are Isekai Oji-san, which is peak. Yes, I agree. Isekai Oji-san and villainous ones, which I don't count as isekai. I see them as their own genre. I think villainous anime, like Hamefura and Reliana, I see them as like their own genre of villainous anime, villainous show. It's not the same. It's not the same. I'm not a fan of Overlord either. I've never watched it actually. But I have voiced Albedo. In the summer. ってのはたまにお仕事で頼まれるんですけれども見たことはないです。I have been commissioned to voice Albedo multiple times, but I have not watched Overlord. Yeah. Villainous anime, my fave. Let's go. Yes, villainous anime are the best. But yeah, seems like Chad is not very passionate about Dr. Stone, which is very unfortunate because I really love Dr. Stone. I think Dr. Stone is such a fantastic show, and I think my goat, Kobayashi Yusuke's voice acting for Senku is so great, but I know no matter how much I try to say that to you guys, if you won't listen to me, you won't listen to me, so I will stop trying, but please watch Dr. Stone, it's great. 私の幸せな結婚2期 Chat, can I say I'm so happy that Lydia is seeing the opening again. I heard the opening to season 2 and I was like, oh my god, this is the same person that did the opening one, because I really, really like Lydia and I really like the first opening, and I felt like the vibes just fit my happy marriage so perfectly. So I'm really happy that they got Lydia to do the opening for season 2 as well. Again, it's the second season, so I don't know what to say, but I really like my happy marriage. I'm really glad that it's so popular despite being a shoujo romance. I think the romance between the protagonist between Mio and Danna-sama are really cute. They're just really cute and wholesome. And I think in season 2 we're gonna get more exploration of the supernatural side of things, which will be interesting. So yes, I am watching this. I have checked out, I think, episode 1. There's only one episode out so far. And it's great. Love the new opening. Excited to see more. Excited to see how all the supernatural stuff is gonna go down. Because in the first season, we only got to see a little bit of the supernatural stuff go down. And I'm sure in season 2, we'll get more of it. So it makes me love science more. Yeah, Dr. Stone really makes you appreciate science or be interested in science. And I think my happy marriage will make you, like, appreciate the people around you who love you, if that makes sense. Because it's about this girl who had, like, a really rough upbringing. Like, her family mistreats her. She kind of grows up being, like, this girl that nobody wants. And it's about her finding someone who actually cares for her and seeing her, like, regain confidence in herself, or building confidence in herself. I don't know, it's really heartwarming to see. As someone who struggles with self-esteem issues, because, like, Mio has a really bad case of low self-esteem. And she's always saying, "Gomennasai, gomennasai." And, like, as someone who also struggles with low self-esteem, it's really heartwarming for me to see, like, her find these people in her life who love her and care for her and want the best for her, and see her, like, slowly break out of her shell. I don't know. I really like that. Moving on, we have 君のことが大大大大大大大大大大大大大大大大大大好きだ100人の彼女 second season. Yes, I'm watching it, guys. I'm watching 100 Girlfriends. Even though I talked about how I didn't really like the first season, yes, I'm watching it, guys. I'm like, I have a love-hate relationship with 100 Girlfriends. Like, as a comedy, I think it's great. As a comedy, I think it's absolutely great. But whenever I even try to think about it a little bit more seriously, I realize it's kind of fucked. Like, okay, spoiler alert. For season 1, I've only watched, like, one episode of season 2 so far, but just in case, spoiler alert for season 1, the fact that he's dating both Hakari and her mom is just so fucked. And the fact that, like, everyone's okay with it is so fucked. Okay, that's all I had to say. I know it's supposed to be funny, but right, Muffins? Like, that's wild. Like, okay, the whole, like, oh my god, he has like 100 soulmates and he has to date all of them, otherwise they die, is already ridiculous. But on top of that, he's dating a girl and her mom. Like, that's fucking wild. Okay? Like, that's wild. 親子丼はさすがにびっくりした。親子丼はさすがにびっくりした。But yeah, how I feel about 100 Girlfriends is if you watch it and you don't take it seriously, it's pretty entertaining. But at any point, if you try to take it seriously, even a little bit, you'll start sweating bullets and be like, wait, this is kind of fucked. But the girls are cute, the voice cast is stacked, and Rentaro is a Giga Chad. So, I'm still watching. Yeah. Like, I agree that Rentaro is a Chad. He actually is such a good man. Like, this man never fails to impress me. Again, I'm gonna talk about season 1, but my favorite episode is the episode with Shizuka. Like, I thought it was so Giga Chad of him that the way he approaches, like, talking to these girls is he fully accepts them for who they are, but then he tries to help them find a way so that they can be happier and live more comfortably. Like, it's the fact that, like, with, like, Shizuka, who, like, struggled with talking to people, instead of just being like, oh, let me teach you how to talk, he instead, like, transcribed an entire book into audiobook format for her so that she can use Siri to, like, read out text instead of just pointing to a book, which at least helps her be able to, like, look at people in the eyes when speaking to them. It's like, it's the fact that he went through all of that effort because he acknowledges that to her, talking to other people is a very difficult thing. Because, like, everyone else around Shizuka just dismisses her for that, right? Like, her mom will be like, why can't you be normal like other kids? And everyone thinks it's, like, weird that she can't talk. Because when something's easy for you, you struggle to understand how it could be so difficult for someone else. But Rentaro is so empathetic that he's able to try and see it from Shizuka's point of view. And he managed to come up with a solution to help her be more comfortable without dismissing her struggles. And that's, like, absolute Giga Chad. Like, that's so Giga Chad of him. And I feel like he does that for every girl. Some better than others, but he really goes, like, above and beyond to help the girls, and you can really tell that his priority is to make the girls happy more than anything. And when someone is that much of a Giga Chad, it's kind of hard to hate him. Like, I don't hate him. I hate Kirito, but I don't hate Rentaro. Like, I can't hate him. He's just too good of a guy. So yes, like somebody said in chat earlier, if you turn your brain off, yeah, Mob A, throw away your brain while watching 100 Girlfriends, and then it's a great show. Because if you don't think about the logistics of a man dating multiple women when it's illegal technically in Japan, and, like, if you don't think about the logistics of, like, oh, how is he gonna have time for all of them? If you just don't think about that, it's a good show. Because boy tries his best to, like, actually love them all equally, and he really does achieve that, which is impossible for any man in real life to achieve. And if you understand that and accept the fact that he's not real and this is a parody and a funny comical anime show, then it's all good. Yeah. But yeah, I think one of the new love interests, like one of the new girls that are in season 2 is going to be voiced by Takahashi Rie! And I love Rie! So, I'm excited. So yeah, I am watching this so far. So I'm watching Sakamoto Days, Kusuriya Season 2, Dr. Stone, My Happy Marriage, and 100 Girlfriends. Damn, that's already like 5 shows. That's a lot. Chat, I'm at the very top. And I'm already watching 5 shows. Okay, let's keep going. クラスの大嫌いな女子と結婚することになった。はいはいはい、これも見てます。I'm also watching this because of course, it sounds like 2 tsunderes who are forced to be with each other. And I'm like, oh my god, that sounds like peak. Enemies to lovers? Peak. So yes, I am watching this. And so far, I'm enjoying it. Pretty generic, I'd say. Kind of generic so far. But I'm liking it. I'm excited to see how their dynamic is going to evolve from here. Feel free to comment if you guys have anything to add, by the way. I don't have much to say about it right now because it's only been 2 episodes, but they're giving off very like enemy to lover dynamic right now, and I'm liking it. Honey Lemon Soda, I also tried watching 1 episode of because it's a shoujo, and you guys know me. Whenever there's a new shoujo, I always have to check it out because I'm that shoujo girl, and I make it my mission. I make it my mission to watch shoujo so that I can recommend them to you guys. And I must say, so far, I am disappointed. Yes, chat, I don't just mindlessly praise every single shoujo. See? I'm fair. If a shonen is good, I'll say it's good. If a shoujo is good, I'll say it's good. But if a shoujo's bad, I'll also say it's bad. Now, to be fair, Muffins, hear me out, hear me out. To be fair, there's only 1 episode so far. So, it's not fair to judge it yet. I am not saying that it's not good. It's just, from what I've watched so far, with episode 1 only, it has not lived up to my expectations. It's not a very strong opening, let's say. First of all, this is not really the show's fault, but I'm not a fan of the art style. Let me pull up a picture that's like more clear so you guys can see. これ. Chat, I'm not a fan of the art style. Is it a little blurry? They look fine in the manga. I like how they look in the manga, but I feel like the way the animation studio went about it makes it look a little janky. Like, especially the female protagonist, I don't like the way her eyes look in the anime. She looks fine in the manga. But in the anime, I don't really like it, right? Her eyes look kind of strange. It's like, she's cute in the manga though. 漫画だとね、全然いいんだけど、なんかアニメだとちょっと変っていうか、なんていうのかな。No, wait. Let me show you guys like the difference between anime and manga, so you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so for example, this is what she looks like in the manga. ほら、漫画だとこんな感じなんよ。漫画はね、全然いいの。I feel like with like the manga art style, she looks okay. Like it's the same, right? But like with the manga art style, it's like, oh, it's just shoujo style. Of course, there's still people who are not gonna like it, but I think she looks totally fine and cute in the manga, right? Right? Exactly. And then look at what she looks like in the anime. And then this is what she looks like in the anime. Like, Muffins, do you see the downgrade that I see? Like, she just looks so much better in the manga? 漫画の方がなんか合うんだよね、キャラデザが。Like, the anime just doesn't do her justice. I don't know what to say besides the anime doesn't do her justice. Yeah, her hairstyle is very similar to me. 感觉跟 Bang Dream 第一季一个问题可能吧，就感觉 animation 有点不对劲。She looks okay, but I've seen worse. It is a downgrade, right? I feel like this art style just doesn't translate well to anime, perhaps. Or maybe they should have tried not replicating the manga style eyes in the anime. I feel like because they tried to replicate the manga style eyes in the anime, it looks very janky and weird. Like, I know her eyes are supposed to look like lemons, but it really doesn't translate well to anime. Right? You get what I mean, Muffins? I thought I was just a hater of the art style, but then I searched up the manga and I was like, wait, but I think she looks cute in the manga. ほら。全然違う。なんか漫画だといいんだけど、アニメだとちょっと変なんだよね。So far how I feel about Honey Lemon Soda is I think I would prefer to read the manga than watch the anime. I think it's one of those shows where the anime significantly downgrades the art style and it just makes it not as enjoyable. So at that point, you might as well read the manga. The voice acting isn't super impressive either. So yeah. Her face is longer in the manga. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I don't know. She just looks more balanced and right in the manga. I don't know what else to say. But yeah, so animation is one problem for this show, and my biggest problem with this show is I don't like the female protagonist. Hi Mark, welcome back. I'm currently talking about Honey Lemon Soda. So you guys know me. I love me my girl boss, independent, strong female protagonist. And one of the things I love the most about shoujo is that we get to see that. We get to see female protagonists who are independent, whose life does not just revolve around a boy, who has their own ideals and passions and are not just like some passive girl that lets the guy drag her around, if you know what I mean. And so far, again, this is my impressions purely based on episode 1, but so far, she is so Mary Sue. Like, her whole personality is that she got bullied in school, so she's now like bad at talking to people. And how does she get better? Oh, this hot boy in her school decides to help her out. I don't like that. I don't like that premise. She's very like, what do I do? And then the boy comes in and is like, come on, say it, do it. And then she's like, please help me. And then he helps her. And that's like where episode 1 ends. And I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Why is she so passive? Like, he had to convince her to say, please help me. Like, it's so... I feel like... Oh, I don't like that plot. Oh yeah, I don't like it either. Mia gotcha. I don't. That's why... From the beginning, I'm like, I have a bad impression because she's not very self-sufficient. I understand that she is socially awkward, that she is traumatized, that she was bullied in school, but that's just not the type of story that I like to see. I like to see my girls strong. If not strong, at least have a personality. She just feels so like empty. It really feels like she has no personality. I don't understand why the main character, like the main guy, decided to save her or help her. And yeah, just from the first episode, to me, it feels like the direction of the story is gonna go in a way where he's the one that has to take the lead in everything, whether it comes to like making friends, talking to people, romance, everything. It feels like she's just your typical girl who's like, I don't know, okay, yeah. And he's just like, yeah, do this, yeah, believe me, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that feels like what their dynamic is gonna be. He's gonna be the one taking the lead in absolutely everything. She's going to make 0 decisions for herself until maybe very later in the manga. And yeah, it's gonna be the typical like, oh, boring, unpopular, useless girl meets handsome guy in school who drags her out of her shell kind of story. And I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of that kind of story. Hand-holding MC, yeah. I think the blonde guy, the main guy, is gonna be hand-holding the MC through everything. That's kind of the impression that I got from seeing some manga panels as well. Like, obviously, like, you know, romance is gonna start happening later, and, you know, seeing some of the panels, it very much feels like he's always the one initiating. Like, he's very much the only dominant one in their dynamic. He's the one asking all the questions. He's the one teaching her everything. He's the one doing all the talking. He's the one that has to initiate. She feels like it feels like the type of dynamic where she will never be able to speak her mind, and he's always the one that has to like encourage her to do things. And I'm just not a fan of that. I'm just not a fan of that. Yeah. So, bad impression so far of Honey Lemon Soda, but I'm willing to give it a chance. So I will be watching it every week. And if at any point in the anime I feel like, oh, this is getting more interesting, I will probably move on to reading the manga because I absolutely hate how she looks in the anime. I can't take her eyes seriously. I don't like looking at her eyes in the anime. I don't know. Her eyes just look so out of place in the anime, but in the manga, I'm okay with it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a few more episodes, but my first impression of it is not very good. Look forward to hearing my final thoughts in the next tier list. But yeah, moving on. Finally, I'm seeing some shows that I'm not watching. So guys, Zenshu. Oh, it's by Mappa! After graduating from high school, Natsuko Hirose starts her career as an animator. Oh shit, that sounds interesting. I gotta watch this. I haven't watched Zenshu, guys. Is it good? It's an isekai? Oh shit, wait. Her talent quickly flourishes, and she makes a debut as a director in no time. Her first anime becomes a massive hit, sparking a social media phenomenon. This is an isekai? Oh, wait, let me see the cast. 声優さん。あれまだ出てない？え？あれ？あー、ここだ。すごい新人声優使ってるやん。面白い。はあ。Interesting. You might like it. It's about animation. Yeah, I haven't started watching this one, but reading the premise, I'm very interested. I'm very curious. I think I want to watch this one. これ見たいですね。面白そう。I haven't watched it yet, so like I have no idea what it's about and what it'll really be like, but based on the synopsis, it sounds like something I would like. これ見たいな。面白そう。見ます。I will watch this and tell you guys what I think of it in my next tier list stream. 这个感觉还挺有趣的，我想看。Okay, I'm gonna remember to check out this one. Sounds like something that's up my alley. Okay, moving on. ギルドの受付嬢ですが、残業は嫌なのでボスをI'm skipping this one, guys. Moving on. 黒岩メダカに私の可愛いが通じない。Okay, this one, I also tried watching one episode. It's okay. Sorry, Mark, I'm not watching Girumasu. I read the title and I was like, no. Sorry. The only thing that could possibly convince me is if the voice actors are good. Let's see. Oh shit, the main character's Takahashi Rie. I might have to watch this, guys. I'll watch this if I have nothing else to watch. I'll watch this if I have nothing else to watch. Just for Lieri. Just for my girl Lieri. Lieri のために、Lieri のためだったら見るかもしれない。Okay, maybe. Maybe just for Lieri, I'll watch this. But for now, it's in a maybe. Moving on to Kuroiwa Medaka. I watched one episode of this, and it's okay. It's okay. Pretty typical plot. You know, girl who's like super cute, everyone likes her, meets this guy who doesn't react the same way as every other guy, and then for some reason she develops feelings for him. It's not the best of this trope that I've seen, but I want to give it a chance. Maybe it'll get better. I think it's interesting that the main girl speaks in Kansai-ben in her inner thoughts. That's kind of interesting. And the main guy, while a little boring, is Also kind of cute, like he's pretty realistic. Excited to see where it goes. Hopefully once more supporting characters become prevalent in the show, it'll add more interesting dynamics and it'll be better. But so far it's okay. この会社に好きな人がいます。I have a crush at work is peak, guys. It's so good. I have a crush at work, which I hate that translation, by the way. It should be the person I like is at work, because like crush my ass, like they're literally dating. But この会社に好きな人がいますわ。めっちゃいい。めっちゃいい。I've watched one episode of this. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Adult romance where they're actually like dating like adults and doing adult things? Crazy, insane, impossible for anime. Anime where everything is set in high school? Nah. Anime where they're adults and get in bed episode 1? It's just refreshing. It's refreshing because we get so many like high school student romances all the time. It's really nice to see something that's different once in a while, you know? That sounds like everyday life for me. You might relate to it. I think it's cute that they like have to hide that they're dating in the office, but then like they're actually very labu-labu. It's really cute. The whole thing with them like calling each other by their name in episode 1 was really cute. It was really cute. And I think it's even cuter too because they've known each other for a really long time. And they didn't just meet in the office. Like I think they went to school together. So I'm very like excited to see flashbacks of them before they entered the workforce. And like maybe this mutual pining has been going on for longer. Like ooh, like oh, I'm so excited. But yeah, my favorite romance so far this season probably. If you minus the sequels, this one is my favorite new romance airing this season. I am very much enjoying it right now. We're getting older. High schoolers are getting unrelatable. I know, that's the thing. That's why we need more adult romance shows. And the anime industry is delivering. They are giving us what we want. Yeah, please do check out この会社に好きな人はいます。これはね、大人の恋愛です。高校生とかの恋愛ばっかじゃないですか、アニメって。たまにはね、大人の恋愛が見たいのよ、私は。But yeah, really like this one. Moving on, we have... Oh, Hanako-kun. I need to go back and rewatch Hanako-kun. Cause like, I watched the original season 1, but then they like stopped production and then decided to remake it for some reason because they weren't happy with the animation quality. But yeah, I do really like Hanako-kun. I'm actually a manga reader, so I know what happens till really far into the story. But yeah, I wanna go back and rewatch season 1 and then watch season 2 as well. Just need to find the time to do that. Last time I watched an adult anime was Koi wa Muzukashi. Oh, Wotakoi? Yeah, Wotakoi is great. Yes, Mark, I have watched Wotakoi. I love Wotakoi. Wotakoi season 2 when? Oh, I miss Wotakoi so much. I need to see more of I need to see more of the blonde character, the blonde character and the gamer girl. I really like them. One day, please give us a Wotakoi season 2. Salaryman が異世界 Skip. アメク高尾の推理カルテ。はあ。In Tenikai General Hospital's General Diagnostic Department, patients who are deemed difficult to treat by other doctors are collected here. Huh, interesting. Okay, let me see the voice actors. Oh! I think I have to watch this one, guys. Ayaneru? I think I have to watch this one, guys. Ayaneru and Ono Kensho. I think I have to watch this, guys. I love how it's so easy to get me to want to watch something. Like low-key... Wait, let me... Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. I was like, low-key, if like the main guy is voiced by Kobayashi Yusuke, I will be obligated to watch it, but it's okay. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe! The main character is not voiced by Kobayashi Yusuke, guys. I'm safe. Okay, moving on. いずれ最強の錬金術師? Is this also an isekai? Why does this also sound like an isekai? Oh my god, it is an isekai! Fine, I'll check the voice actors. Okay, safe, 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 guys. No Kobayashi Yusuke. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Okay. Next. Hazure skill kinomimasu. Is this another isekai? Is this another isekai? Why does this look like another isekai? About that time I became... This has to be an isekai, guys. I don't even have to read it. No, it's either a fantasy or an isekai. Is it not isekai? Okay, it's fantasy. But like at this point, fantasy and isekai are like the same thing. Okay, let's look at the cast. The only important part. Okay, safe, safe, safe. No Kobayashi Yusuke as main character. Safe, safe, safe. Okay, safe. I'm safe, guys. S rank monster no... Ecchi? Reincarnation? Okay, I see where this is going. Let's check the voice actors. Safe, safe, safe. No Kobayashi Yusuke, guys. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. I love you, Tasuku, but I don't love you enough. I mean, I'm kind of interested in why Hatanaka Tasuku voices a cat, but sorry. Does he reincarnate as a cat? Oh shit, it turns into a cat. That's so weird. I don't know, guys. As a cat lover, as a cat owner myself, I don't know if I want to see some guy reincarnated as a cat. I think it's gonna traumatize me. Alright, moving on. Why is there so many like isekai fantasy shows? I guess that's how it is every season, huh? Fugushoku 鑑定士が実は最強だった. Is this another isekai, guys? Oh, it's a fantasy world. Okay. Safe! 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 At this point, I'm just looking at the voice actors and deciding if I have to watch it or not. Blue Exorcist, unfortunately, I am not up to date, so I will not be watching it. Uberu Barute? Huh, this one looks interesting. Seinen! Anybody checking out this one? Rumors stir throughout the land. When the wielder of the black sword draws his dark blade, all who stand in its path are torn asunder. Huh, I mean, the main guy looks kind of cute. Wait. Oh, the main guy looks kind of cute. Wait. Oh, it's Hirose Yuya. I like Hirose Yuya's voice. Not like my Oshi or anything, but I do like Hirose Yuya's voice. And most of all, I like the design of the main boy. He's cute. He's an elf. I like elf boys. Bro, if he was voiced by Kobayashi Yusuke, this would have been a must-watch for me. But right now, it's a maybe. It's a maybe. Mid-biased opinion, though. I might give it like one episode for a try. I just think the main elf boy is kind of cute. Maybe I will give it one episode for cute elf boy. Okay. 日本へようこそエルフさん. Oh, another elf? Is this a, like, slice of life where an elf comes to Japan? Huh. Reverse isekai elf. Hondo kaide. Guys, it's over for me. I have to watch this. I'm not allowed to skip this. I'm physically not allowed to skip this. He's there. I knew it! I knew this man was going to be in an isekai! God damn it! やっぱりか! やっぱりユッケシーどっかしらの異世界に出てるか。しかもまたエルフ ?No, guys. A man once said, if an isekai anime has an elf as the heroine, then the protagonist will be voiced by Kobayashi Yusuke. Why is it actually becoming a reality? It's uncanny how many isekais this man has voiced the protagonist in where the main girl is an elf. And no, it's not just ReZero. There's like at least 3-4 other isekais where the heroine in the show where he voices the main guy is an elf. Like, bro, he's literally being typecasted. Oh my god. It's not a meme anymore, it's just the truth. It's just the truth. And yeah, I do really like Hondo Kaede's voice. I love her voice. She voices Eiko in Paripi Kome, which is one of my favorite shows. And of course, Yumine. I love Yumine. Yumine is also in this show. And you know, we got our newlyweds. We got our newlyweds in this show. How can I not watch it? Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure like it's gonna be a romance, or like if there's any romantic subplot, it's gonna be between the elf girl and the guy. So sadly, we don't get to see the newlyweds being a couple. That's unfortunate. Maybe I can cope. Maybe I can cope and believe that the newlyweds might have some romantic interaction. That would be really cute. But if you guys didn't know, Kobayashi Yusuke and Uchiyama Yumi announced their marriage recently, and I'm so glad to see them voicing in a show together so soon after their marriage announcement. And I see that Kanae is going to be performing the theme song. So that's interesting. So yes, I will be watching this. 見ます。もう小林祐介さんと内山由美さんね、こんなね、新婚さんが出てるんだったら見るしかないっしょ。見るしかないっしょ。てか私、小林祐介さんが出るんだったらゴミでも見るんで。小林祐介さんが出るんだったらなんも見るんで。If Kobayashi Yusuke is in it, I will watch anything, even if it's trash. And according to you guys, it sounds like it's not gonna be trash. It sounds like it's actually a good show, so I will be checking this out for sure. Next we have Unnamed Memory Act 2. Okay, this is second season and I haven't watched season 1, so that's a skip for me. 悪役令嬢転生おじさん. Oh, wait. Villainous? I'm intrigued. In his previous life in modern-day Japan, he was Kenzaburo Tondabayashi, a 52-year-old civil servant, and now he's the villainous. Oh. In an otome game that his daughter used to play? Yo, wait, I gotta watch this. What the fuck? 待って。これはおもろい。うわ、井上和彦さんなんだ。へえ、面白。見る。I gotta watch this. Okay, that sounds very interesting. That sounds so unique. This is peak. That show is great. Okay, seems like you guys have positive views of it too, so I will definitely be checking out this one too. It's funny? Okay, I'll watch this one for sure. Sounds interesting. Okay, moving on, we have 沖縄で好きになった子が方言すぎて辛すぎる. Oh my god, we have another 方言女子 show? Fell in love with a girl but can't understand her dialect. Chat, I was gonna say this sounds like it could be cute, but then I saw the themes. And why does it say love polygon? Didn't he fall in love with one girl? Why is it love polygon? I thought bro fell in love with one girl. Excuse me? Excuse me? あ、ファイちゃんだ。大塚武代さんか。Maybe he found another girl he can't understand later, maybe. I'm leaning towards a no, mostly because I have so many shows that I want to watch this season. Not really a fan of the lolly looking art style. But who knows, maybe if I see a lot of good things people have to say about it, I'll check it out. Next one is 没落予定の貴族だけど 暇だったから魔法を Is this another isekai? Or a fantasy? Let me see. Oh, Ayu to Hayamin ka. Why is the cast so stacked? Chat, why is the cast so stacked? And why is there a guy that's just called Guy? No, chat, the cast is so stacked for what? We have Munase Ayumi, Hayami Saori, Sugito Tomokazu, and Tomatsu Haruka. Hello? What? I'll think about it. Probably not. Isekai slot but stacked VA, yeah. Probably not gonna watch it. If there was Kobayashi Yusuke, I would have no choice but to watch it. But because there's no Kobayashi Yusuke, maybe I can skip. 次はニートくのいちとなぜか同棲始めました。Oh, okay. An otaku NEET? That's a kunoichi? A normal salaryman, Tsukasa, is attacked by a Yoma and is gallantly saved by the appearance of the genius Kunoichi Shizuri. Okay, wait, this sounds like it could be interesting. 声優さんはほっちゃん出てるんだ。へえ。How is this one? This one's a pass. Not quite recommended. Oh shit, you guys don't have much good things to say about it. I guess I'm gonna skip it then. Ninja started kind of slow. I mean, the premise sounds cute, but I'm looking at the voice actors and they're not particularly my oshis besides Ho-chan. So maybe I'll be skipping it too, because I have so many that I want to watch this season. Around 40男の異世界通販。どういうこと? Middle-aged man doing whatever he wants with the power of one-click online shopping. Okay, this is an isekai, but it sounds kind of interesting. Wait, let's see. Oh, Suabe-san. Hey. Oh my god, there's a cat. I like the cats. This sounds like it could be interesting, but knowing me, I'm probably gonna skip it because isekai. But who knows? Maybe I'll watch it if I have nothing else to watch. A rank party will. I can't, guys. I can't with these shows. I can't. I read the title and I'm like, A rank party を離脱した俺は元教え子たちと迷宮しの I can't, chat. I can't. Okay, I'm safe. Safe. No oshi seiyu. No oshi seiyu. Safe. Okay, good. Please watch Medalist is good. Okay, let me read the premise. Becoming an ice dancer was not what Tsukasa Akeuraji had aimed for when he decided to take on the figure skating world. However, it is where he ended up as he started too late to follow his true solo skating dreams. Okay, that sounds interesting. I like ice skating anime. I watch Yuri on Ice. I'm joking. I like ice skating. I think ice skating is a very beautiful sport. Oh, okay, well, Otsuka Takeo is killing it. He's in like everything nowadays. Ah, Yuma 出てる. Yuma のキャラクターイケメンじゃん. へえ、Yuma こんなキャラやってるんだ. へえ、見ます. Yuma's in it. So, you don't have to try and convince me, chat. Yuma's in it. I will be watching. 大丈夫。Yuma 出てるから見るよ. Oh, he won a manga award? Yeah, I want to try watching it. Seems interesting. For me, it's like if I read the synopsis and it sounds interesting enough that I want to give it a try, the only push left that I need would be, oh, is there a voice actor I like in it? Yes? Okay, I'm watching. Easy. Girisaya? Oh, wait! Chat? Is this a sequel to the Fruit of Girisai? That you mean that eroge? Chat, it's that eroge, right? Yes, that one. Okay, I guess I'm passing. I'm passing. Magic Maker, Isekai. I see the word Isekai. でもキャストがいい。グミタン I love グミタン。グミタン好きなんだよな。コガちゃんも出てる。But it's probably a skip for me. I see the word Isekai and I'm like, I can't. A man reborn in another world. But Gumitan though. I'll think about it. Hana wa saku, shira no gotoku. Why do they have the same uniform as Love Live? Huh. Hana lives on the small island of Tonakijima with a population of 600 and loves reading to the island's children. Mizuki, the president of the school's broadcasting club, notices Hana's talent for engaging others through her storytelling and invites her to join the club. Okay, that sounds like something I might like. これは面白いかもしれない。Let's look at the cast. Okay, using some seiyuu that I don't know. I'm guessing there's some Shinjin seiyuu. I kind of like it when shows use Shinjin seiyuu actually. Okay. Hanawasaku is gonna be really good. It's a pretty imaginary anime. I mean, the premise sounds interesting. 面白そうだからちょっと見ようかな。I like the art as well. The art looks great. So I think I will give this one a try. I will probably give this one a few episodes. Ishura, second season. Sadly, I've not watched season 1. Sentai Red Isekai. Chat. When is the Isekai apocalypse gonna be over? When is the Isekai apocalypse gonna be over? When is the Isekai apocalypse gonna be over? Never. One day. Kisaki, 教育から逃げたい私. Huh. Duchess Leticia Dorman has been betrothed to Crown Prince Clark since age 7. Okay. She was once a free-spirited child, but the strict education she's receiving to make her a fit future princess has really put a cramp in her lifestyle. Oh, wait, I think I might like this one. 待って待って待って。これは L 好きかもしれん。ははは。おえ、福順出るんや。へー。見るかも。I kind of want to watch this actually. This sounds like something I might enjoy. I like it when girls like try to go against their fate. It's nice, yeah? I think I'm gonna like the female protagonists. Red hair female protagonists are usually great. And yeah, it's nice to see Fukujun. I feel like I don't see Fukujun as much recently, so I think I will check out this one. Okay, どうせ恋してしまうんだ。これ何？少女？これ少女なんだ。Reverse harem school? Oh, is this an otome game? Mizuho's 17th birthday is the pit. Her parents totally forgot, and the senpai she likes isn't interested in her. But when her longtime childhood friend asks her out, childhood friend asks her out. I'm in, guys. I'm watching. Childhood friend asks her out. I have to watch. I don't care what you say, Emu. I'm watching this. I don't care. Chiba Shoya is in this. And Ume-chan is in this. Is Troy still watching the stream? I have to. Ume-chan's in this. I don't know, like but her childhood friend confesses to her. I like childhood friends. This is probably gonna be my guilty pleasure show for this season. Like, it's probably not gonna be that good from a storytelling perspective, but I might like it. It might be my guilty pleasure show. 魔法使いの約束. Huh. Oh my god, another isekai. Let's see the cast. Okay. Okay. Wait, is this a game? これゲーム？あ、これゲームだ。Right, this is a game. I was looking at the characters and I was like, why does this look like a gacha game? It is a gacha game. It has the same art as Ensemble Stars. これアンスタと同じイラストレーターやん。Yeah, it has the same art as Ensemble Stars, guys. Okay, yeah, I got it. I see what it is. Maybe if I have time, I'll check it out. I don't play the game, so I'll check it out if I have time. Tasogare Hotel. Huh. It exists in a place between life and death. Okay. One of those supernatural shows, I see. あらら、白井さん、主役獲得じゃん。おめでとう、嬉しい。I love to see my boy-boo era boys get main character roles, but this doesn't really sound like my type of show. Anyone recommend this one? これはどうだろうね。エロが普段好きな作品って感じはしないけど。No? I gotta be careful with what I pick to watch, because otherwise I'll end up with like 20 shows. Okay, how much more do we have? Oh shit, we have a lot. Okay, wait, but we have like the continuing ones. Because yeah, I'm still watching Blue Box. And I'm still watching ReZero Season 3. I'm still watching Chi or Orb. Damn, there's a lot of continuing shows. So yeah, it's gonna be quite a... Chikawa, my favorite anime of all time. Yeah, quite a lot of shows that are still ongoing, so it's gonna be hard if I pick out too many. I gotta be more selective with what I pick. Momentary Lily. Robotic invaders wiped out all life, but Renge fights to survive using her powers. Oh no, it's by Gohans! Chat, I can't. Chat, it's by Gohans. I can't. Sorry. I can't. このスタジオは無理. I've never been able to survive a show animated by Gohans, unfortunately. Oh, Bang Dream is getting like a new season? Huh. I'm very behind on Bang Dream. I'm gonna have to like go back and rewatch from like season 1. Banori. I used to play the game, but not so much anymore. Is this like a new season? Huh. Might go back and catch up someday. Sorairo Utility. High school Minami Alba has no strength or aspirations and worries that she will graduate as a mere villager A. In search of her uniqueness, she comes across a golf driving range and is approached by part-timer and genius golfer Haruka Akane. A golfing anime? No way. A golfing anime with cute girls? No way. Too bad I'm not into golfing. Fun one, wholesome plot. It's like cute girls play golf. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of golf. Maybe I'll watch this if I don't have too many shows on my list. I feel like I've already said I'm gonna watch like 12, 14 shows. Bam Vampire. What? Maureen Ranmaru works as a live-in part-timer at a long-established public bathhouse. His true identity is a 450-year-old vampire. Seeking the ultimate taste of the blood of an 18-year-old virgin, he continues to protect the virginity of 15-year-old Rito, the only son of the bathhouse owner. Wait, why is that kind of funny? Wait, chat. If this was like a girl, like if he's trying to protect the virginity of a 15-year-old girl, that would be really weird. But like the fact that he's trying to protect the virginity of a 15-year-old boy just because he wants his blood is kind of funny. Wait, I might watch this. I think I might watch this. これちょっと面白いかも。あ、ユッケ出てる。 Sorry, guys. I have to watch it. Wait! Listo! Wait! Guys! You can't voices the 15-year-old boy who's a virgin. I have to watch this, guys. I have to watch this! I'm sorry, chat. You can't stop me. I have to watch this. Kobayashi Yusuke voices the 15-year-old virgin boy. How can I not watch this? He's there, yeah. こんばんは、カズさんいらっしゃい。今、ブルーロック見てます。遅い。あら、どうですか2期見てる？今ね、冬アニメ見てるの。今、この、バンパイアっていう作品、ちょっと、なんか面白そうだから見ようと思って、推しの小林祐介さんもね、出てるから、見ようと思います。面白そう。I mean, the cast is very stacked. Like, we have Namikawa Daisuke and Nakamura Yuichi. So, we even have Konishi Katsuyuki-san. 見る。これは見るしかない。I'm not gonna lie, looking at the cover, I wasn't gonna watch it originally, but like, reading the premise and seeing my boy Kobayashi Yusuke, I gotta watch it. This is now a must-watch for me. Good thing it's on Netflix too. So, because I usually prioritize watching shows that are on Netflix just because I'm too lazy to look for it elsewhere. Netflix just like has everything in the same place for me and it's easy. 2期に突入した。2期どう？さっきブルーロックの話してたんだけど、やっぱね、1期の方が良かった。The cover looks arse, the cast is fire. Yeah, pretty much that. Farmagia. Is this a game? Oh, it is a game. I usually don't watch anime for games that I haven't played. Why the fuck does the main character look like Natsu? Wait. Chat, this has to be the same studio that made Fairy Tail, right? Wait. Is this... Did Mashima Hiro make this game? He's literally Natsu! これ、完全にフェアリーテイルやん。待って。え Oh, it's the same author as Fairy Tail. Okay, it makes sense. I'm like, I can tell from a mile away the art style. Fairy, like, I saw the girls too, and I'm like, this is 100% Fairy Tail art style. Yeah, like, this is literally just a Lucy with braids. Wait, since when did Mashima make a game? え Mashima-san? Mashima-san, いつゲーム作ったん? Yeah, the source is a game. Since when did Mashima make a game? I don't remember this. I don't remember this. But yeah, it's very... Oh yeah, this is like... I can tell immediately that this is Mashima-san's art. Farmer Fairy Tail. He keeps drawing same characters in old series. Like, come on guys, this is literally Natsu. He didn't even try to like change up the hair color. Like, it's just pink but a little darker. これ完全に夏じゃん、もう。This looks like gray but younger. With slightly bluer hair. Come on. Not even trying, but it works, yeah. This is just Erza, but with like curly hair. God damn it. I mean, I say all this, but I do love Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail means a lot to me. It's been hard for me to get into Mashima-san's newer works, though. キャラデザやってるんですかね？どうでしょう？そうかもしれない。このゲーム聞いたことないから。でもね、もうどう見てもフェアリーテイルよね。I was like looking at this and I was like, this is literally Natsu. And then I looked at it more closely. I'm like, oh yeah, it is Mashima-san. マシマさんの絵柄はね、すぐわかる。プリキュアか。I am not watching Purikura, unfortunately. I really want to get into Purikura though. I know it's like every little girl's favorite show growing up. Unfortunately, I didn't watch it growing up. I was a Cardcaptor Sakura girly, but I really want to get into Purikura one day. 創世のアクエリオン。これはメカか。I feel like I've heard of this before. あれ創世のアクエリオン聞いたことある気がするけど。I feel like this has to be like a new season, right? What have they done to Aquarion? I mean, I've heard of this before. This has to be like a new season or something, right? Because I've heard of this title before. It's a sequel, right? Okay, yeah, I can't watch a sequel of something that I haven't watched. Unite Up is getting another season? Who is funding this? Who is funding this? It's the Oshikatsu girlies. The Oshikatsu girlies are funding this. I am out of my idol boy gacha game era, and I have not watched the first season of this, so I will also not be watching this. 0歳児スタートダッシュ物語シーズン2。あ、これもシーズン2か。It's also isekai, right? I haven't watched season 1, so I can't watch this. 闇芝居、君とアイドルプリキュア、筋肉マン。Yo guys, 筋肉マン? My favorite anime of all time. I think we're about at the end. Oh, Card Fight Vanguard. Damn, it's so sad to see Card Fight Vanguard so low. I thought Card Fight Vanguard was more popular. But yeah, unfortunately, I've never watched Card Fight Vanguard. 監禁区域マシン創造電渡る New Project. Huh. 光龙雷七 What the fuck is this? 啊，霸王啊，霸王龙雷七 Yo, my favorite show, guys. 霸王龍雷七あ、そうかそうか。キャラデザが、マシマさんね。まあ、見ればわかりますよ。私、フェアリーテイル大好きだから、見ればすぐわかります。はい。これで最後ですね。ミニに。Alright, let me count all of the shows that I said I was gonna watch. Or I'm already watching. I think, chat, I have way more shows that I have to watch this season than last season. Last season, I only had 10. And that's like including continuing ones. Holy shit, wait. This is gonna be so bad. Okay, let's count. So, Sakamoto Days, 1. Kusuria, 2. Dr. Stone, 3. My Happy Marriage, 4. 100 Girlfriends, 5. クラスの大嫌いな女子と結婚することになった 6. 7. 8. I said I was gonna watch this too. I'm gonna put this on hold for now. 9. 10. I'm gonna put these on hold as well. Actually, no, I said I was gonna watch. Which was the one I said I was gonna watch? Wait, I'm trying to remember. No, not the Salaryman one. Wait, chat, I lost count. Fuck, I lost count. Wait, let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10. We're at 10. Thank you, chat. This one I said I have to watch because Kobayashi Yusuke is in it, and also Uchiyama Yumi. So that's 11. This one I also really want to watch, so 12. And Medalist I want to watch, so 13. I want to give Hanawa Sakura a try, so that's 14. Oh shit, that's a lot. That's a lot, guys. That's a lot. We're at 14. I want to watch Kisaki Kyoiku kara nigetai watashi as well. That's 15. Holy shit. ちょっと待って、カズさん。今ね、私が見る作品を数えてるの。I also want to watch どうせ恋してしまうんだ。So that's what, like, 15? That's like 15? 14? 15? 16? I don't remember anymore. Oh my god, I keep losing count. I think that's 15. 60? That's 16? Oh shit. 終わってる。I have Precure and I'm here. Hi, Jenny. Oh my god, I'm at 16. I'm counting how many shows I'm gonna watch. And then, yeah, Bumpire. That's 17. Holy shit, chat. I have to watch 17 shows. And I'm also watching ReZero, Blue Box, and Orb. So that's 20 shows. 終わってる。冬見るアニメの数20作決定。I have to watch 20. Holy shit. And like, no, chat. A lot of these aren't droppable for me too. Like, okay, I guess Vampire I could technically drop if I watch it and I don't like it. Same with this one, same with this one, same with this one. I kind of want to try watching Medalist all the way to the end because you guys say such good things about it. I guess again I could drop this one. Like for my rule with Kobayashi Yusuke is that if he's in something, I have to watch it. But if I don't like it, I can drop it. I just have to give it a try. I'm obligated to give it a try. チは漫画持ってます。いい作品だよね、チ。私、2日前に一気に16話まで見たんだけど、めちゃくちゃいい作品です。今日もね、めちゃくちゃいいってみんなにおすすめしてました。I guess I could drop this one too. Okay, let me count the ones that I can't drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, actually, chat. I think there's only like 10 that I can't drop if you include the continuing ones from last season. Because I'm definitely not dropping the ones that I watched last season and I'm still watching. So who knows? Maybe I'll drop a lot of these that I said I'll watch. But I'll definitely give them at least 1 episode and we'll try to give them 3 episodes. そうだね、カズさん、どういう系の作品が好きですか？坂本デイズ見てます？今冬アニメ見てるんですけど、坂本デイズ面白いですよ。でももう知ってますよね。あとね、薬屋の独り言もね、2期出てるんですけど、面白くておすすめです。あとはね、この会社に好きな人がいますっていう作品。結構稀な大人の恋愛なのでおすすめです。ほら、恋愛物語って大体高校生とかじゃないですか。これはね、ちゃんと働いてる社会人の間の恋愛なので結構面白いです。割と何でも見ます。じゃあおすすめです。この会社に好きな人がいます。私は結構気に入ってます。他だと、まあ私がまだ見てない作品が多いですね。今日、これ見るって決めたやつは結構あるんだけど、まだ見てないから何も言えない。Yeah, most of the other shows that I said I was gonna watch today, I haven't checked out yet, so I can't recommend. But yeah, for the ones that I've already watched a few episodes of, I recommend Sakamoto Days. Again, I really recommend Kusuriya, Dr. Stone, My Happy Marriage, but like you can't watch it unless you're caught up with the previous season. So if I had to recommend one that's new that you can watch right now, it would be Sakamoto Days and この会社に好きな人がいます。And I'm looking forward to watching Zenshu. I haven't checked it out yet. And Honey Lemon Soda. Currently, I'm not a big fan, but who knows? It might get better. こんなもんかな。エルは冬アニメ20作見ます。多いな。時間あるかな。I mean, I always like pick out more shows than I end up finishing, so. But it's definitely gonna be a bigger season than fall 2024, so. Villainous Oji-san, please. Oh yeah, I will watch it. But if I watch like 3-4 episodes and I don't like it, I'll drop it. But hey, all it has to do is make me like it in 3-4 episodes, so. I think it's pretty fair to drop something if you don't like it after 3-4 episodes, so. For the ones that I'm like super curious about, like the Villainous Oji-san, I will give it at least like 3-4 episodes. Good to have a big start to explore. Yeah, because I guess a lot of the shows that I am watching are sequels to things that I already watched before. Like basically all of the top ones, right? Like 100 Girlfriends, My Happy Marriage, Dr. Stone, Kusuriya. Like these are all just sequels or like continuations of stuff I am already watching. So you gotta make sure you check out the newer stuff. And yes, I will be watching Welcome to Japan, Mrs. Elf, simply because Kobayashi Yusuke is in it. But who knows? Maybe I'll end up liking it. ブルーロックの前は異世界おじさん見てました。わかる。異世界おじさんいいよね。大好き。What's your opinion on Zenshu? I haven't watched it yet. I read the synopsis and I was like, oh, that sounds super interesting and I want to watch it. So I'm going to be watching this probably like tomorrow. 前週はまだ見てないの。でもすごい面白そうだから見るの楽しみ。しかもマッパさんだしね。It's a Mappa original. That's exciting. 100 Girlfriend. If you want to hear my thoughts on 100 Girlfriend, I'll add timestamps later. But TLDR, if you turn your brain off and watch it, it's pretty funny. Just don't take it seriously. If you don't take it seriously, it's pretty funny. But at any moment, if you take it seriously, it's really fucked because he literally dates a girl and her mom at the same time. Like, that's so fucked. Yes, so yeah. just don't take it seriously. Don't take it seriously and you'll be fine. Anyways, back to my tier list. Let me resize this again. So for anyone who missed out on my review for the last season, here is my final tier list. My favorite new show from last season was 合コン行ったら女がいなかった話. And yeah, that's my top recommendation. But if that's not your cup of tea, because I know it wouldn't be everyone's cup of tea, please check out Tsumasho. It was a very, very heartwarming story and wrapped up perfectly in one season. So yeah, Dandadan, I am waiting for more episodes to come out. So far, I feel like it hasn't reached its peak yet, so it's in the middle. Blue Lock season 2 was not as good as season 1, but it was funny. Yakuza Fiance, honestly, not for everyone. I enjoyed it, but I'd say overall it was just okay. And yeah, Ranma Half was great, Orb is great, Blue Box is great, 2.5 Dimension Seduction is great, and ReZero season 3 was peak, but unfortunately, we only got like 7 episodes, and now we have to wait. Yeah. Just one girlfriend already spent all my money. That's so real. That's so real, Wen. That's so real. Honestly, like that's why Rentalo is a giga chat though. Like think about it. Normal men can't even handle one girlfriend. Rentalo, the giga chat though, he can handle having like 10, 20, up to 100 girlfriends and he can still manage. Like, that's some giga chat shit. That's how you know he's not a real person. Like, no real man can do this. And if I just turn my brain off, or like I just keep reminding myself that Rentalo is not real and this is a parody and that I shouldn't take this show seriously, and that like no man in the world can be like Rentalo. But Rentalo is a giga chat and that's why this show works for him. Then I can enjoy it. Like, imagine how much money he'd have to make to have, like, 100 girlfriends, right? Like, he's such a giga chad. He's such a giga chad. But yeah, I recommend checking out the VOD if you want to hear me talk in more detail about the shows that I watched last season. I think I gave some pretty good reviews. Hopefully I was able to convince you guys to watch at least one thing. It would make me very, very happy if you guys checked out my personal favorite, which is, 合コン行ったら女がいなかった話. It's a very, very cute, feel-good show. Please check it out if it sounded like something you would enjoy. And yeah, I am very excited for the current season. We have some banger shows. I am already enjoying a lot of them, and I am looking forward to watching more. I will be updating you guys on my thoughts on all the shows that I said I was gonna watch in my next seasonal review, which will be in a long time. I don't know how long it takes for a season to end, but it'll probably be in like April or something. I don't know. Whenever the next season ends, it'll be like March? April? Yeah, I do this at the end of every season, or like the start of every new season, basically. If you like this series, if you want Edu to review more anime, rank more anime, talk about more anime, if you want anime recommendations from Edu and just lots of anime yapping from Edu, remember to leave a like on this stream, subscribe, and follow me on Twitter. Yeah! チャンネル登録、高評価、Twitter のフォローなどよろしくお願いします。何か他に言いたいことあったっけ? Oh yeah, chat! So, to give you a quick preview of what I'm gonna stream next week, I'm gonna stream Wednesday, Friday, Sunday again next week. It's my usual stream schedule unless I change things up. But I was going to continue the Star Rail. I was gonna continue the Star Rail quest on Wednesday. But Angie's coming over. So, next Wednesday, very likely what's gonna happen is I'm going to be doing the Donathon reward, where I taste test Japanese snacks. And I will have special guest, my best friend from Australia, who is also living in Japan right now. She actually just came back from Australia like yesterday, I think. She agreed to be a special collab guest on my channel. So yeah, I am going to be doing a hand cam stream where Angie and I sit at my little table and we're gonna try a bunch of Japanese snacks and review them. I thought it would be more interesting if, you know, more than one person reviewed the snacks. And yeah, you guys said you wanted either a friend or family to be my collab partner, so I got Angie to agree to get on stream, so you guys will get to see Angie and I interact on stream live for the first time. Yeah! 来週の水曜日はね、友達がなんと家に来ます。友達とコラボをするので楽しみにしててください。2人で日本の和菓子駄菓子。日本の駄菓子をちょっと食べ比べしようと思ってます。もしね、興味がありましたら、ぜひぜひ遊びに来てください。Yeah, it's gonna be a great stream on Wednesday. Just note that it's gonna be a little earlier than usual because obviously Angie has to go home and I can't stream from like 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. Like she can't go home. So I'm probably gonna start streaming at like 8:30 or 9 p.m. and wrap up before 11. So I will be wrapping up the stream before my usual start time. So NA viewers will have to enjoy the VOD, unfortunately, unless you can magically stay up for some reason. But yeah, it can't be helped. Girl has to take the train and go back home, so I can't stream too late. But yeah, そうなんです。駄菓子の食べ比べをやります。なので、水曜日の配信ぜひ遊びに来てください。And then on Friday, I will probably go back to Star Rail. And we'll probably stream Wuwa next week as well. Sorry, my PST friends. I can't help it. I mean, I guess technically I could stream in the afternoon, but I don't think Angie can come over that early. So it's gonna be an awkward time for PST. But it's okay, because we're on YouTube. And being on YouTube means you guys can always enjoy the VOD. Yeah, if you happen to wake up really early or stay up really late for some reason, you can pop in and say hi to Angie. Or say hi to Angie in pre-chat, and I'll show it to her. はい。じゃあ、お腹空いたので、ちょっとなんか食べて寝ます。I have a relatively normal sleep schedule right now, so I'm gonna eat some snacks, and I'm going to go to bed. I'm EP. I am EP. Hope you guys enjoyed my anime review and yapping. I will see you guys again on Wednesday. それではまた水曜日の配信でお会いしましょう。おつるー。おやすみなさい。Good night. Sleep well or have a great day depending on where you are, and I will see you guys again in my next stream. 晚安，下次再见，拜拜。また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again
in my next stream. Thank you for watching.